Hello, everyone.
Oh my
We
God.
are live. I announce we are live.
Nice content. Okay,
Hello,
let's
everyone.
uh, let's jump into it. I guess we can state the characters again. We have Quiet for me on Autumn the Goblin Druid. We have Jay the Product playing Jay, the Drunken Master Monk. We have Lizard played by Lizard, the human barbarian with the homebrewed path, and Vision GL playing Victor Gray, the unknown class, but he's a half elf. This we do. So last time we left off, uh, the party had gone together. Going back a little bit, and they got together. They met a guy named Taduni. They went and tracked down a werewolf and hunted it and slayed it with the killing blow going to Lazard, who was also bit by it. And they discover that it had this red kind of goo liquid on it, and they have two vials of it now, of this strange liquid, and they're trying to identify it, but they have had no luck so far. And they took a head and a hand as proof of the kill, so that they can say that they killed it. And those are on Victor. And then they came back to town, angry with Taduni for not being there and having them do such a risky task and dangerous task. And they're ready to get the rewards. And Taduni handed Victor a coin pouch with not all the money that he promised, but also gave him a enchanted dagger as compensation for not having the total sum of money, not knowing that the job would be as long as it is. And they hastily made their way to Kogum, where Taduni's monster hunting guild is, because they're probably looking for either more gold. They also want renown and fame that they were promised, and entrance to this guild. And for their various reasons, Kogum all seemed like a good place to go for them. They all seemed to be wanting to head in that direction, so they decided, we'll stick together while our paths align. And they decided to travel through the Duckleaf Forest, which surrounds Kogum, and they decided to take the faster but riskier way, rather than the slower but safer way through the forest. They encountered some bandits and dealt with them easily, brutally murdering some bandits of mine. And they traveled for a bit longer, encountered a strange red scaly creature who had an interesting interaction with Victor. And after that, they made camp. Right, that's where we left off. So you guys will all around a campfire, and, deep within Duckleaf Forest. It's pitch black, and it's currently the nighttime. Right, we left off as you guys had just made camp, and I believe Victor, were you on watch or who was on watch?
I think Autumn was taking first watch, and I was going to take second.
Okay, yeah.
That sounds accurate.
Oh yeah, so let's pick up from there then. So Autumn, you everybody's kind of taking their rest while you're sitting awake. And can you make a perception check for me as you're just kind of looking around, making sure nothing is approaching the camp. You guys are definitely not in the safest of areas.
Starting off okay, boys. Okay.
Hey, not bad, not bad. Oh, let me get my dice too. This is
That's
important.
that's a good start. Quiet.
I know, right? I got nervous when he said do a roll.
That's probably your best ever perception roll after fucking 5 sessions. So pretty good.
No, I think I hit an 18 or a 19 once.
Hey, it is what it is.
It is what it is.
I got my dice outside of that, and so you notice nothing, and it seems to be everything. It seems to be well. You probably notice the nature, and you probably just seeing that your watch is almost coming to an end here after you've been on the lookout, you're probably just enjoying the various nature and wildlife, just kind of going about their business in peace and harmony. And the forest is a comfortable place for you. You've lived almost your entire life in this forest, so it's good to be back. But also, you're also aware of what else lurks in this forest, and who else is here. So you're a little on edge, but it's good to be back.
Good to be home, boys.
Good to be home, and it's come to the end of your watch, and I assume
I go
yeah.
wake up Victor and be like, all right, your turn, man. I'm gonna go pass out now.
All right, sounds good.
Oh yeah, so Autumn, you go to sleep. Everybody else, you're still snoozing. Jay's probably snoring loudly. He's fucking passed out. There you go. That's beautiful.
Oh god, that fucked up my throat so bad. I'm never do that again.
Hardcore RP right there.
Yeah, hardcore.
That's the most RP.
I'm
I've
shocked
that's
he
the
was
most-
snoring. I was shocked he was snoring and not drinking in his sleep.
Yeah, just one hand.
It's like a little, like cradling the bottle like a baby.
Victor, make a perception check for me as it's your turn for watch. Oh yeah, so you just you're looking out, kind of thinking about the weird kind of interaction you had and the people your friends describing what happened, and you have some like self-awareness of what happened, but it was kind of in like it's kind of hazy in your brain. And just as you're kind of thinking back to that little red creature, you see like a little red arm like stick out from behind a rock, kind of wave like in big strokes at you, big wave, kind of trying to get your attention. Just one arm from out from behind a rock. Probably like over here-ish. Here, let me ping it for you. Oop. Probably like over here.
All right, Victor's gonna go into sort of a trance and walk in that direction.
Oh yeah, so you walk over. You see the same little goofball, little red kobold that was supposed to deliver the letter to you. That he's been trying to get your attention for some time, and it seemed like he finally decided to make his presence more known to you, as you weren't seeing him before. And so you approach, and he immediately just starts spewing details at you, and just kind of saying a bunch of useless shit that is just taking up your time. He's trying to get to the point, but he's very lost, and he's thinking like he wants to make sure you know everything. He was telling you about like the rock that he tripped over when he was running here, and then he almost lost the letter again, and then he caught it when it was like blowing in the wind. Then he had to run back and get it, and it just it takes forever. But he finally gets to the point, which is that he found the letter, and that he was told to deliver to you, and he hands it out to you, and he just waits for you to take it.
Victor real hastily reaches out and snatches the letter from its hand and opens it up and starts reading. He holds forward a hand too, like kind of signaling to the kobold to wait here.
Yeah, it's the kobold is standing there watching you when you take it. He's just like, he was almost like he was told to like make sure you got it, make sure he was very like, all right, kobold, make sure you watch him open it, don't lose it. And of course he already lost it, so he already failed one of those things. But you open it and take 7 points of fire damage as a very silent like streak of fire comes out of the seal as you open it and blasts you. And
Is this like something loud enough that could wake one of us?
probably not. It's very silent.
Okay.
It's like weirdly silent.
I'm gonna use my new toy to absorb some of that
Yeah?
fire damage.
Oh yeah.
7 fire
The
damage.
Syndicate's welcoming gift.
Yes. It is it's indeed a gift.
7
And, you
fire
have a feeling
damage.
you know who it's
What
from.
the fuck?
And as you look at the seal, it's very interesting. So what you see on the seal is it's like a very like elegantly written S, and there's like a claw through it, a claw mark through it, and it's very dirty, muddy, very it was poorly handled getting to you, and but you do notice that it resembles like very like upper class or like a more noble like style of letter. Seems like it's come from somebody important. And on the front, you have a it's in a language that you have a hard time understanding even now, but you still get the message across. And it says "Dear Little Red." And I will make the letter known to you in your handouts.
Oh, so we don't know what says in the letter.
Make sure
Only
I
he
show it
knows.
to you.
Fuck.
In Play's journals.
I'm so
Show his
curious.
handout, see if he messes up just to read it.
No, send it to him.
Ah.
You should see it in your handouts now, Vision.
Yeah, I see it.
It's the letter.
I have my
So you
own
can
theory
have that.
about this, but we will see what it is. What if he betrays us?
And
I don't think so. I don't think he's aware.
You the contents. So like what it's written in. It's in a very ancient script of a language that you've only recently kind of discovered the knowledge of, and I think you know the language I'm talking about. It's a very ancient form of that language,
Okay.
and it's kind of hard to read it, but you over time you like slowly. It's kind of like reading cursive. If you don't know cursive that well, you kind of have to like read it slowly, but eventually you get the full contents of the letter, and that is in your handouts.
Okay.
And
Victor's he quickly skims through the letter, but he's gonna go back through with a fine-tooth comb and read it more in detail later at the camp. He's pretty interested in the kobold still.
yeah. So as he watches you open it and get blasted, he holds back a laugh, and he has his little satchel on the ground, which everything was spilled out of to find this letter, and he begins like placing things back in it one by one. Sorry, just slowly getting his belongings together, and seeming like he's done his job, and he's much more relaxed. But yeah, if you'd like to interact with the kobold, he's still there.
So Victor's finally gonna speak. He's gonna be real quiet, but it's definitely the different voice coming through, the deep guttural hissing, almost a growl. He's gonna ask the kobold, how many more of there are you, little one?
He responds. He begins like trying to count on his fingers, and then like restarts the count, starts counting again, restarts, and kind of looks at you confused and says that he's not sure, or like which color do you mean?
We need red.
Oh, he nods, starts counting again, and it says that he knows a few. He knows a few red kobolds around the area.
You are gonna be the start of my new army.
Yeah.
We have to rebuild our empire.
He nods excitedly, very very interested in what you're saying, and seeming like he finally has a leader to follow again, as he's been kind of lost. And he explains to you that he's just been doing work for the other colors, and hasn't really liked it. He always felt more at home with a lead, and he's glad that he was sent to find you, and that you're very determined on reclaiming the throne, as he describes it.
Victor's gonna reach into his coin pouch and pull out a couple gold coins and rub them together. He's gonna call Kaspara down to his shoulder.
Yeah, and the raven flutters down, lands on your shoulder.
And he's gonna take an empty pouch he had and fill it with gold. Enough that Kaspara can still carry it, not too heavy.
Mm-hmm.
And he's gonna look back down at the kobold and say, hide until morning. Then follow this raven. I need you to start finding more of your kinds. Build an army, stay hidden in this location, and wait for me.
It acknowledges, says that it might have a hard time following the raven, as it had a hard time finding you, but it will do its best, and will carry out your orders to the highest degree. And gives you a nod. Finally, packing up his whole satchel, which has a lot of random shit in it, like there's like a really bent coin that he finds very interesting. He kind of puts that in his pocket, keeps walking, and he's about to head out. If you just looks back to make sure you're done with everything you had to say to him.
Yeah, Victor's gonna nod, and he'll say, I'll see you again soon.
I don't
His
know.
eyes will kind of go back to normal, and he'll walk back to the campfire. The letter's still in his hand. He's kind of gonna sit close to the fire and read through the letter more carefully.
Yeah, so the kobold walks off, following Kaspar the raven, and you sit by the fire and read the contents of the letter as it's like finishing up your watch. And sunlight is almost beginning to shine through the treetops. It's very hard to pierce through. You guys are very deep and darkly forest, so it's hard to pierce through. But you're beginning to see the starting of the sunlight appearing, and it's almost the end of your watch. Everybody's about to wake up. Are you still going to keep the letter out, or?
I'm gonna put it away.
Okay. Yeah, so you put it in your backpack somewhere on you, and it is now what you guys assume is the morning, because your internal clocks aren't too messed up by darkly. If you spend a lot of time here, it would be, but you guys still kind of have a semblance of a schedule, unlike us in real life.
Since I lived here, would I know for a fact it's morning?
Yeah, you'd probably get like the signs. You can probably see through the treetops a bit better, just knowing the spots to look. And you guys know it's about like 8, 9 a.m. somewhere like that.
Okay.
Yeah, so as
I have no idea what to
everybody
think.
wakes up, some people with interesting nights. You guys kind of get together. Tadini wakes up as well. And yeah, what would you guys like to do this early in the morning?
Breakfast, maybe?
Some brekkie?
Yeah, I want to use my background of Outlander, go guarantee some food for the group.
Yeah, so you set off. You probably find some like berries and some edible bark and whatnot. Probably find some insects if anybody's wanting insects. I don't know if any of you guys like insects, but they're crunchy if you cook them right. You know that. And yeah, so you're doing that, and you'll come back pretty shortly. What are the rest of you doing? Well, Autumn says he'll be back with food.
I wake up. I'm not feeling that well. Feels like I haven't slept that well. I'm still thinking about what happened during the night to myself. And I just kind of like wonder a bit, like waking up and incorporating myself into the morning, like getting my stuff ready and so on.
Yep. Brushing your teeth, all the good stuff.
Yeah, I definitely don't brush my teeth though.
Yeah, of course. Nobody does.
It's more like, you know, sharpening my axe, getting ready, all that.
Yeah, the important things.
Yeah, the important
You
stuff.
could take a bath, you know, corrupted boy. Cat, cat, cat.
Taduni is kind of just getting all of his equipment ready, getting his leathers all straightened up, getting his knives back in his boots. You need good boot knives. Making sure that everything's form fitted and ready for combat, as he is refocused and determined to aid you in battle this time.
So at this point, we consider the long rest finished.
Yes, your long rest will be finished, so you get all your spells back, all your
Alright,
HP
great.
back, all your everything that resets on a long rest, which is almost everything, is all back with you.
As I'm kind of like looking around, and I noticed that Autumn is missing at the moment. So I'm kind of like looking for him, and I ask, where is Autumn?
I think he went off to go get food.
All right, I say, oh, okay, and I just decide to wait for him to come back.
Taduni points off in the distance and says that he thinks Autumn went that way. He saw Autumn go that way. If you were looking for him, but you could just wait for him. Doesn't matter. And Victor, what are you up to in the morning?
Victor is still trying to recover from the battle yesterday. He used quite a bit of resources. He seems a little out of it, kind of just resting, waiting around the tree and the campfire for Autumn to come back.
Oh yeah, so Autumn, you return with enough food for everybody, without having to use rations. You know the woods well. You come back with a bounty of berries, nuts, edible bugs, insects,
Ugh.
fruit, if you could find any, and yeah, you guys.
I
yeah,
start
what's up?
cooking up the insects and say, "Well, eat up if you're hungry, boys." And as I start like nomming on some of the bark while I'm cooking insects up.
Yeah,
Did you
got
find
a
any
nice,
berries?
Yeah, I found berries. I point to the group where I put down all the berries and fruits and such.
Jay
Awesome,
is
thank
gonna
you.
very much so ignore the insects and start chowing down on nuts and berries while also nursing a hangover for, some good old hair of the dog.
As the insects start getting done on the cooking, I start popping in my mouth and like going and like a big smile as I eat some insects.
Yeah, you got a nice juicy grub cooked up. That's probably pretty tasty. Maybe some.
It's not gonna fly, Chief.
Why was that so
Fly.
graphic?
I look over to the group and I say, "Grubs are the steak of the forest. If you can't find meat, this is what you survive off of."
See, exactly.
Lizard is not really eating. He's looking at his wound in his arm, the lower part of his arm,
Yeah.
and he's kind of like just waiting for a moment so he can go and approach Autumn. He's kind of like looking at him, making sure that everyone's kind of like on their own, like eating and chilling, so he can approach him a bit more without disturbing the conversations that are going on.
Do I notice him look down at his arm, kind of concerned?
Yeah, so basically, if you guys have dogs, when your dog's like really hungry, it looks at its food bowl, then back at you. It's basically a lizard. He's like looking at his arm, looking at Autumn, and being like, "Hey, man, notice me, please." And
Hey, Senpai.
yeah,
Yeah, I take note of this and I walk over to Lizard and I look at the wound and I go, "May I check it over some more?"
Please. I showed my arm to him, so it's easier for him to examine my wound.
I pull out one of the red vials and I look at his arm and I try to see if there's like an inconsistency difference between what's in his arm and what's in the vial, because the vial's in a very like the state never changes while his arm, because of the infection might have been of different. So I want to see if I can notice any semblance of difference or like mutations going on with them.
yeah. Lizard, make a Constitution save for me.
Safe.
Yeah, save, just to see like
All right.
how you doing, how your body's holding up with the infection.
Oh, this is gonna go badly, boys.
Check it out. Not bad.
I'm doing good, no?
Yeah, you're doing alright.
I'm doing alright.
It the wound still looks pretty nasty. It definitely with a bite mark, it is very like jagged as the teeth kind of like pulled across the skin. But while the wound is definitely getting worse and the infection is like slowly spreading, he seems like a very like hardy individual. Where his body seems to be fighting it off fairly well, but not enough to slow the progression. And in terms of the red like goo liquid that you have, it you definitely notice some of it in the wound, and it seems to be like coursing with the blood. So it seems to be like in his bloodstream, for what you can see, and it just looks like really like dark blood in his system. Where in the bottle it looks more like a bright red, in the blood it looks darker. Like when it mixed with the blood, it got a bit darker and like tainted blood almost.
I wanna go for another attempt at my herbalism kit and at least see if I can close up the wound or try and like get some of it over the system.
Yeah, sure. Do you want to do anything like special this time, or just go for a?
At this point, because I know I can't get it out of the system because it's in the blood, I'm more or less just trying to stop any further infection, maybe just from an open wound or anything, from really getting into them.
Have like any of us noticed that Lizard and Autumn are doing this? Can I go over and help?
I'm
so
not
we can roll with an
hiding anything.
advantage, or
You can if you want to see if you notice, since you're not really doing it, roll a perception check for me, Jay,
ah, fuck.
and just see if you like notice it going on. Yeah, so like out of the corner of your eye when you're just kind of eating, maybe drinking a little bit, start off the day right. You probably notice like Autumn walk over, and you're like, it's probably nothing. And then they've been there for a while, so you're like,
I'm gonna wander
something's
over
going
then
on.
and be like, you guys okay? What's going on over here?
I just informed Jay. I noticed the corruption starting getting into his bloodstream, and I just want to like close up his wound and stop any further infection from happening to him. So maybe we could, until we figure out what the corruption is, at least keep his arm intact.
I'm not half bad with medicine. Maybe I can give you a hand.
I assume Victor knows what's going on at this point, considering that's kind of a crowd.
Yeah, it's like 2 people, maybe hidden 3 people.
Thank God I wanted to talk to Autumn on a private environment. But
Yeah,
I guess everyone's gonna look at my putrid arm now. It's fine.
We're throwing down, man. We're just trying to help.
Hey, it's fine.
Helping the fam.
It's fine.
How's that bite feeling? It looks like it hurts. Does it feel any more painful than when you got bit?
Lizard looks at Victor and says, "I'm used to this kind of pain." Quite a profound quote here. Like, this is nothing for the kind of pain that he's experienced before.
Well, it's good that it's not hurting you. It looks a little infected, though. Maybe after we get this all bandaged up, whatever Autumn's doing, we should probably hurry out of this forest, try and get to Kogum, see if we can get you some help before it gets out of control.
At this point, I get a bit nervous, and I interrupt him. And I say, we can't leave the forest.
We can't leave the forest?
You're
gonna have to explain that to me.
I'm a bit like tense, since I wanted to have this conversation alone with Autumn. But I kind of feel like everyone, it's kind of like a good moment to say it, so I just feel like opening up. And I say, I look at Autumn. I said, yesterday, you talked about the corruptor.
I kind of I nod, like listening, like trying to see what his point is.
The corruptor made this, and I point at my arm.
I look kind of confused, and I'm like, how do you know for a fact?
Yesterday, my master visited me.
I leave it at that, and I go back to tending his arm. So, am I doing a medicine check since Jay's helping me on advantage, or what do you
Yeah,
want me
roll
to do here?
advantage with your herbalism kit using wisdom.
You said your master? Because unless Autumn was slacking on his watch, I didn't see anybody at the camp yesterday. When did all this happen?
Hey,
Easy.
Is that good?
That's
Yeah,
good.
so as Victor's saying this, Autumn kind of gets some herbs from around the area that he got while he was out getting food, and with the help of Jay, maybe getting a little alcohol to clean up the wound a little bit, stings a little bit. You managed to wrap it up with some vines and some loju leaves, and it should help, and it takes down the pain and some of the swelling a little bit. But yeah, so Victor says that he didn't see anybody, and that would be true, and nobody was.
There
Our
is
dad never left.
there is something in this forest that can help me. We have to find it.
How do you know this for sure? Is this just a hunch?
I already told you. My
You
master
said your
told
master,
me.
but nobody was at the camp, so are you hallucinating maybe? I don't know about you guys. I think maybe we
I
should be
look at
concerned if that's
Autumn.
the case.
I look at Autumn because I feel like he will understand. Yesterday, you told me about the wild mother and how she communicates with me. I have something similar with my master.
I kind of nod, and I'm like, you could. There are many gods in which communicate directly through the mind. As such, my own. There is a chance this may not be a hunch, but truthful information. But I'm not sure, because I'm not aware of who his master is, if it's one of the safer side of gods or devious. As I kind of like, when I say devious, I kind of low tone it, like thinking intently on how to approach this, especially after cleaning up the wound and with the little bit of knowledge I know and what I'm expecting of what's going through his veins, what the potential outcome could mean.
I don't think it's safe to spend more time in this forest than we need to.
We have to play this
I also
smart.
think it's
Okay.
also not safe to let our big axe user here get turned into a werewolf or whatever's going to happen or come out of this corruption. Do you have any idea where we're supposed to go? Did your master tell you that?
He told me I need to find a pure bloodline werewolf. He will know how to fight the corruption. He will know how to fight the corruptor, and he will know how to heal my wound, so I could keep with my mission.
I look straight at Titan, I say, you know any lines of connection through your guild that may have any leads on this?
He looks over at you and thinks for a minute. And while he's been tracking werewolves for quite some time and investigating their appearance and their like forming around Duggley Forest, he this is the first time, or only recently has he been seeing like the weirder werewolves, as in like the corrupted ones with the red gear and whatnot. So it's kind of new to him that there might be like pure versus like corrupted werewolves. So he doesn't really have the best idea. But he says that, you know, somebody at the guild may be able to provide more insight than he can.
I look over at the big guy and I'm like, you trust me, right, big guy?
Yes.
I'm like, we gotta go to Kogum. We gotta get whatever information we can get out of the guild, and I promise you, if we pick up any leads, we'll follow that lead first and try to get this sorted with you. That one is my first priority, as it could unlock the mystery of my own path for me.
I look at Autumn and I nod in with approval.
I look at Victor. I'm like, is that satisfactory for you? Can we all get moving now, boys?
Well, yeah, I suggested let's get moving after breakfast.
Yeah,
I
anything to get out of this
I tried,
forest.
okay?
I pack up my things from the camp and I'm like, Tadney, where we go? And I'm like, take us there. Little hurry, please.
He let's see if he yeah, so you guys pack up everything, get ready to go, and before you set off, Taduni looks over at Lazard and seeing the wound now that it's bandaged up, but he's still kind of worried, and asks how urgently we need to get to Kogum. Like, if you wanna take the real sketchy way, or because like, are we trying to get there like within the day, or are we
We're not
not
trying to
trying to
take
get
a-
killed?
I'm trying to take a tour of the forest. Yeah, we're trying to get out as soon as possible, I would say.
Yeah,
We have no time to waste.
yeah. He agrees that the faster you guys get to Kogum and clear up that wound, the better chance that that big guy doesn't turn into a goddamn werewolf on you mid-travel and start, slaying out in the forest.
Yeah,
So, he
let's
suggests-
go. Yeah.
He suggests taking an alternate path to what he was going to originally do this morning.
I look at him. Is this a path I'm aware of? Like, I try to see if this is something I can validate and make sure that this is the correct way.
Yeah, make a survival check for me, just to say.
Oh shit!
Yeah, you
Big dick.
you would
Blaster.
Big dick
fucking
roll
new-
right there.
new quiet. So you definitely know the area he's suggesting going through, and it's basically the deepest point. You're going through the deepest points of Darkleaf, and you would know this area from some of your background, knowing this forest from clan activity, and it's a hot spot. You're basically going through the center of a hot spot of
We
like
want to get here. We're coming
supernatural
from here.
activity, and there's lots of warring clans of your race. There's also
Holy fuck.
there's been some like orcish interaction in those areas as they've tried to hunt for some pelts of certain animals in here and been chased out by the goblinoid packs. So it's a very contested area, and it's due to many reasons. One is resources, but anyway, it's a very dangerous and opportune spot for combat.
I relay the possibilities of engaging with my old clan. I look at Jay and I say, you might see some orcs. There's going to be some scary shit, but I'm very much aware of this path. If you want to go it, I could do my best to keep us out of harm's way.
Lazard, can you still fight? You feel good? Not weaker or anything?
I don't feel weaker at all. But I trust the word of my master. Time's ticking.
So-
Let's keep going.
I guess we don't have much of a choice then. As long as everybody's in good fighting shape, I think we can handle a little bit of an
Alright.
extra challenge.
I grab Tadney by the arm, I pat him on the back and say, I'll lead the way on this one, Captain. And I'm a little more heightened because of the realization I could see my old clan again, and that does not excite me. So I'm more aware of the forest than I normally would be at this point.
I
get
behind. I get behind Autumn, kind of like bodyguard mode.
And Taduni pulls out his boot daggers and has them at the ready. And if you guys want to position yourselves where like marching order would be, that'd be
so
great. Just so I know how you guys are
I'd
traveling.
be like this.
Yeah, just use like Autumn as your starting point. So if Autumn's at the front, how are you guys set up?
I'm gonna be
And,
behind Titanite.
Okay, yeah. So
I definitely have my thorn knuckles on my hands right now because everyone can visibly see I'm not happy about this pass, but I'm doing it for my big guy friend here.
Yeah, and Tadini is carrying his daggers on him, knowing that at any moment he may have to start slashing, and he's very battle ready. And says that to warn, make sure to like, basically either you or him will call out if they just have to start running, and just to start running in the same direction and same path that you would know, and hopefully stick together.
Yeah.
If if you guys are outnumbered and it doesn't look good, start booking it.
I look at the group, I say, this is going to be dangerous, so if I say run, I'm going to slap the big guy behind me as hard as I can and start booking it. That'll be the sign.
Let's go.
Alright, yeah, and you guys set off at a pretty quick pace, as Tadini wants to try and get there as fast as possible, so you hopefully miss some of the early encounters, and just get through. So, Autumn, I need you to roll a survival check for me as you're trying to first find this path.
Okay.
Fucking
And,
blasting.
Okay.
Alright, yeah. So, you get there, you get onto the path, and you start traversing it with ease. And, you start hearing some rustling far off in the distance, and almost like the scratching of claws against bark and against stone, and of like large bodies colliding into each other, and you hear like thuds and crashes in the distance.
Like a battle?
It appears that way.
I put my hand up to my mouth to show everybody stay fucking quiet, and I keep moving forward.
Yeah, Tadini's gonna start stealthing. So if you guys want to stealth, make a stealth check for me.
Here we fucking go.
Oof. We're not very stealthy, are we, boys?
I'm alright. I'm alright.
I'm alright.
Oh, you already rolled quiet, so I didn't see that.
It's all good.
Ooh, that's with Tadini's roll too. That's not that great.
Of course.
Tadini rolled
Of course. Tadini.
Tadini rolled a 4.
Holy
okay.
shit!
So,
Come on!
So Tadini attempts to stealth as best as he can, and
Fuck.
there's a large wind picking up.
What's up,
In the
Tyra?
area.
Good to see you,
It's
man.
very uncommon for like large winds to be in this area, but I mean not in this area, but in the forest. This area in particular is probably more normal, and it starts blowing the capes and leathers that you guys are wearing, and starts rustling the bushes that you guys are near. And
I am keeping my I am being hyper aware right now because of the contested area. Through this whole time I'm hyper aware. I want you to know that, Ike.
yeah, so you would probably notice this before the rest of the group. But two large creatures on either side of you that were almost like they were going to this battle or to this area, turn as they hear something, and they just start looking at you group, and they're gonna pounce, and we're gonna roll initiative. I will turn you guys to a battle map here.
Okay.
Yeah, what do you want to say? You'd have time to say something because you have like that first look.
Yeah, I fucking say incoming combat. Like, I'm just letting people know, ready the fuck up right now.
Incoming tactical nuke.
Battle.
Let me get your characters on the board here real fast.
Oh shit.
Whoa, it's a big goblin.
Big goblin. Big live, big goblin. Why can't I, controlled by, there we go. Quiet myself. There you are. J, the product. That makes more sense.
Shit.
Jay, you were like, here, yeah, just Teddy. Oh, wait, you'd be further back, actually. You'd be small victory.
That's what I like to see.
Were you here?
He was.
I'll just make you control and you
next
could.
to it.
I think Victor was next to Tideny, so he'd be up one
I
square.
think I was at the back.
Yeah, I was behind. Yeah, there it is.
That's about accurate for Wizard though.
Yeah, that was the party stance that we were in.
Alright, everybody should be able to control their tokens, right?
Yeah, I can.
Yes.
Mine. See.
Vision, are you good?
Yep.
Okay, just making sure. Alright, let me show you guys.
Can we
Turn
roll
order?
initiative?
Oh yeah, let me get initiative up. Thank you for reminding me. There you go. Everybody click your tokens and roll initiative for me.
Oh man, I get such good initiative rolls.
Yikes.
Okay.
Not
Okay.
bad, guys. Not bad. Let me just order this real fast.
I'm having a good day, boys.
Holy shit.
I know, right? Holy fuck.
I don't think
guys.
I've ever rolled like lower than a. I don't even know. I think my lowest initiative roll has been like a 14 or something stupid. Oh, what the fuck is that? Is that a werewolf?
Wait, another more? Two of them?
Yeah, so you see, Autumn, you'd see this red as, oh, let me roll the initiative, but I'll describe it as I'm rolling.
Are those the corrupted ones? Or normal
I think
ones?
These are regular. I
Regulars,
think
right?
they're regular. I
Yeah.
think.
Okay, we might want to consider running.
Ah, fuck no.
We can't outrun them. Well, I can't for sure.
I could pick you up, and then we might be able to.
Way Tideny's rolling. I don't trust him to keep up.
It's Gobble.
We don't need
Tyra.
Tideny, it's fine.
I tinted one red so I know which one's which. And,
Okay.
red tint, just so I know the difference between the two.
Also, I love how Lizard was like, "Fuck no!" Even though the last time we fought a wolf, I
But-
almost died. He got bit, by the way.
No, it
so
was a
now his
corrupted one.
character
The last
is
time it
on
was
the verge of
corrupted one.
dying.
These ones are.
So,
this one is like the first one we fought. I think.
You would, Autumn, make a quick perception check since you saw them as they're coming in. See if you can identify if they.
You-
Oh no.
Oh.
So as you turn and yell back, you don't get the best look at them, as they're moving very fast through the woods.
Can I try
hard to
to?
see.
Can I try to realize if they're in? I mean, I'm very concerned since I already got it bitten once. Could I check if they are corrupted or not with my perception, maybe?
You could on your turn you probably could.
Okay.
Not
Okay.
as like an action, but like just so we can get combat going.
Okay.
So you with the top of the ground is a red tint werewolf,
Of course.
and
Look at
Okay,
that
go
cheeky
Tideny,
aiming.
go Tideny. Get him.
Kill Tideny, please.
Yeah.
Kill
I'll
him.
do it. I'll make sure. Oh, I have to roll for Tideny. I forgot to fucking roll for this idiot.
Oh my god, let's not start off day one with him being useless, please. I did a whole redemption thing for the guy.
No, I rolled for him. He's in the turn order.
Okay, thank god.
He's in
I
the
mean,
turn
you
order.
did a redemption thing for the guy. Tideny needs to live up to the redemption arc, you know?
True. I set him up, he's gotta actually do it now.
Just saying, if he doesn't actually do anything this time, we're gonna have words.
I mean,
Yeah,
I'm
we're just
kind of
gonna kill
hoping
the
he
guy.
gets bit, so I have a reason to kill him.
Yeah. Right?
Don't kill the guy, you need him for my reputation
I'll
of the guild,
restrain
then after that, I don't care. Okay?
Man.
Let me get him actually in the fucking initiative here. So he rolled a. Can I add him directly? I'll just roll from again. Oh, I forgot to click his fucking token. What a noob mistake, guys.
God, dude.
Noob DM, dude.
Tells us to do it, doesn't even do it himself.
Ike, you're so bad.
I know, that fucking
You
idiot.
gotta
No,
take the
CCC,
13.
now he's got an 18, now he's got 18,
Yeah,
we got
you
an extra
can't
turn.
take 18. It's a 13. Doesn't count.
Okay, I'll try and change it. Oh, I can change it. There we go.
There you go.
Alright, so the werewolf is going to descend on Tideny, moving very quickly through the forest, and is going to make a claw swipe.
Wait, what fucking initiative did this werewolf roll?
19, 20, something higher than you.
Yeah, pull up my fucking encounters here. Alright, here we go. It's going to make a claw attack. Let's see if it hits. That is definitely going to hit.
Oh no.
Uh,
Titan.
15. And, where am I fucking...
We're going full dick. Full dick. We're using all our perks.
Tadani takes 5 points of oh wait, wrong dice here.
Wait, what? He
Noob.
only took 5?
3,
That's
4,
like less
5,
damage than I took.
8, 9, 10, 11. No, he takes 11. Sorry,
Oh, okay.
that was I did the wrong roll there.
Wait, how much HP does Tideny have? Fuck.
So,
Guys, you gonna save Tideny?
Takes
Yeah, we got
11
some
points of
custom-
damage as he gets a
we got some
cross-swipe
custom
across
rolls
the
and
chest,
stuff.
across his leather armor, and he gets pushed back. He kind of like back to back with Victor right now. Kind of leans up against Victor, and he's getting ready to fight back. He's looking determined, and even though he got whacked pretty hard, it's redemption of Tadunir, dude. This is the new Tadunir.
Hell yeah.
He's ready to flag, and it is now Jay.
Okay, well, can I hit the werewolf from here? Do I need to move?
Yeah, you can hit it from there. You can also move if you want. It's up to
Okay,
you.
if I don't have to move, I'm gonna not move just yet. Okay,
Yep.
well, I'm obviously gonna try and like, hit this werewolf, but I want him to die as soon as possible, so I'm gonna use flurry of blows and just fucking pounce on this guy and start wombo comboing the fuck out of him.
Yeah, so you're using your attack action and flurry blows, you get 3 punches.
3 punches.
Oof.
Yeah, that's a boy.
Alright, so let me just pull it. I
Okay.
believe, 2 hit, right? Yeah, 2 hit. 17 to 25 both hit. So roll damage for both those.
2 hits.
You get your bonus from being a drunken master after you use flurry blows.
Oh, I didn't sip my brew as well to get my bonus HP.
It's a free
Unlucky.
action, you still can.
Oh, I can do that. Yeah, the 10. Okay. So, can you roll? To see
Yeah,
if I
you may roll your dice for you, see if you get another. No on that one, and no on the second one. So there's a 10 and 9, so 19. 19 to red tint. Nice, dude, big damage. So yeah, you see Taduni get slashed on, and you take this opportunity, seeing as it overextended to slash out at Taduni. You get two punches at it. You probably get like one near its jaw, and probably one on its extended arm, going just for like trying to bruise it up. Street fight tactics. Punch wherever you can hit. And do you want to move anywhere? You have disengage because of flurry of blows, so you can move anywhere without getting hit. And you have an extra 10 feet of movement.
Okay, I'm gonna go over here to block the werewolf from Lizard.
Yeah, sure. So you can like try and step in front of Lizzie there.
Yep.
And block the werewolf from him. And
And now I'm gonna fucking like crack my neck, shake my shoulders, sip my brew, see if I can get some bonus HP going.
yeah,
Uh,
so
What's that again? It is
Look at the synergy, guys. Look at the synergy already.
8 plus 2.
Oh shit! Big roll
7.
right there.
Okay.
Not bad.
nice.
Pretty nice. 7 temporary
yeah,
HP
so,
for the monk.
Because at the end of your turn, you punch the thing twice, and you're like, wait, why am I not drunk? And you pull out the wineskin, and you're like, oh, okay, now I get it. And then you take a big swig, and
Nice.
it takes effect almost immediately. You're getting used to it, but
Okay.
still very potent alcohol that you got. And that's the end of your turn. All right, and Autumn, you tie with it, but I will let you go first.
Alrighty. Gonna bonus action healing word on the Titany.
Okay.
Let him
7.
die. Fuck him.
And then I
He needs
use
him, though. He needs
Moonbeam
him. So.
on the red werewolf.
Fuck me. All right.
Are we playing World of Warcraft, boys?
Yeah. So on this red werewolf, does he have to make a save or anything?
Yeah, he has saves. Here, I'll
What
just-
save is it? Alright, if you just want to link it in chat, I'll
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to do that. There we go.
Whoa.
Oh shit.
Alright. It's a big ass cylinder, 5-foot radius, 40-foot high. So it like pierces the treetops almost. This is like the most light you've seen in this very dark forest. And it's a con saving throw. There we go.
Yeah.
Let's see if he makes it. Oh, that's an out one.
2d10 radiant damage, boys!
Alright.
Oh.
How much damage?
New spell. We'll roll that up.
Wait, how much damage?
2d10. Do I add anything to that, or is it just a 2d10?
Nah, it's just 2d10 radiant. That's it.
Oh
Yeah.
my.
Yeah, it's not bad.
I mean,
Uh,
2d10, 2d10,
but,
5
okay,
damage.
5 points of damage on the red tint.
That's a pretty bad roll.
And I believe
I'm joking.
it also instantly reverts to its original form. It can't assume a different form until it leaves the spell's light. So you notice as the red tinted werewolf turns back into a human. Well, let me still tint this guy red so I know that he's still the same guy. There you go. And he's kind of sitting very shocked, very like diseased looking individual. Like, his eyes are still red even though he's out of werewolf form, and his veins are like popping. His veins are like dark red / like black, and they're like popping out almost. He looks very like crazed, like a lunatic type thing.
What?
He's looking around like, why am I not big? Why am I like suddenly smaller? And his size does change. His size goes down pretty drastically. He's maybe like 5'10" now, and he was originally like almost Jay's height. So very big to small boy. Now Jay, you're towering over this guy.
But he's still werewolf, or did he de-transform?
You transform like back into like a human form.
Okay,
Can we
okay.
get like an intimidation check to see if he just runs the fuck away?
No running.
You would think that he's not in his right mind. He's
Too
fucking
crazy. He doesn't care.
He's-
He wants to kill anyway.
Yeah. He's
Boy.
very confused though that he's like, why the fuck am I not a wolf?
Never.
Why am I not a werewolf? Why am I?
Autumn ain't fucking around today, boys. You don't like these woods
Yeah.
right now.
Yeah, that's good. And alright, it's now the with the 17 is the next werewolf's turn. And,
Fuck, dude.
it's going to.
So these werewolves are
actually,
fast.
How did you roll the? Like, this is bullshit.
I rolled a fucking like, what was it? I'm not gonna tell you what I rolled, but it's very
Well,
high.
it was obviously a 17.
Well, they
at
have modifiers, so
Of course.
it's going to move on to Victor as he's the closest target here, and going to
I want to kill everyone.
see if he
I just want to kill.
bite or a claw attack.
Okay.
He's going to make a claw attack here.
Oh, Victor. Rest in pepper. Let's see that damage.
And you take 10 points of slashing damage. And,
Did it hit? What did it roll?
Oh fuck! I didn't even roll the hit.
Ah,
My bad, dude.
cheating
It rolled a
Andy.
natural 1, so you do not take any damage. Thank
Cheating
you for reminding
Andy.
me, I'm scuffed. And it misses its attack as it lunges out at you. You're expecting this. You have your heightened senses as you've been walking through a very dangerous area, and yeah, you quickly glide out of the way. It almost hits Taduni.
He got
but
lucky
Taduni
there.
ducks. You guys are good. Back-to-back Taduni and Victor, the tag team combo. And, that is the end of its turn. Now it is Lazard. You're up, man.
Lizard raises his axe, and the first thing he does is he grabs the axe so hard that the fucking handle sticks to his hand. Oh, blood pouring out of my hand while I grab my axe like a war chief. So I activate Julia's offering.
Oh yeah.
So I roll a 1d4, right?
Yep. Do you want to rage first? You probably rage, right? Bonus action rage.
Yeah, I rage and
Yeah.
I rage and I frenzy both.
Okay.
And I roll my 1d4 for.
Yeah.
I take 3 damage.
Half, so you take just the one.
Okay, 1 damage. I take 1
'Cause it would
damage.
be piercing. Yeah, you take 1 damage there.
I am no happy about this. I look at the werewolf who already is like in human form,
Yeah.
and I charge at him. Well, I'm more kind of next to him, but I like step into
you can,
him,
like, yeah.
and I decide to do a reckless attack with
Classic,
great
yeah.
weapon master, classic
go.
Lizard,
The El Clasico.
and we go for it.
That is a 17. That hits.
Yes. Let's go for the damage, boys.
So that's 19. 19 damage on this guy. And let me just do quick maths here. Fuck me. There we go. Oh yeah, so you step up, you activate your axe's special ability, and go into a rage, and you cut down on this man, and your axe wedges itself between this guy's shoulder blade, and like his neck in there, and he's bleeding profusely. He looks very wounded, very weak, and he's looking like a scared animal. Even though he's in human form, he still like almost resembles a beast still, almost as if he's forgotten his human nature and ways of living. And would you like to make a sec? Oh, you already used a bonus action, right?
Yes.
Would you like to do anything else on your turn?
No. I look at him and I'm ready to finish him.
Yeah, so Titani's turn. He's going to flick his daggers up and make 2 slashes into this guy. Finally attacking for the first time ever. Misses his
KS.
first attack.
KS. I can already call it
Misses his second attack.
KS.
And God fucking damn it, dude. Yeah, he's just gonna look very fucking upset with. He thought this was a redemption arc, but apparently it's just the depression arc of Tajani. And he slashes out with both daggers, trying to finish off what Lizard started. But he's a good guy and doesn't KS. And he plays support in League. And
yeah, Flindler.
Yeah.
We got ambushed by 2
Yes,
werewolves.
fucking
2 werewolves.
And it is now Victor's turn, as
Wow.
Tadany's back to back with Victor. And Victor, you probably look over and see Tadany fail his first ever attack.
Alright. Victor is going to use...
More leaked abilities, creeping brutality.
I think he's going to lean around Taiduni. He hears a bunch of fighting behind him, and he's got a werewolf right on him, but he wants to like end the combat with the weakened one quickly so he can have help. And he's going to pop around Taiduni and shoot his crossbow.
Yep, go for it.
Oh, shit!
Okay, yeah.
Atta boy!
That's our first crit right there.
The damage on that.
Headshot, bro.
So, 15 damage. So you, Victor, and as you, wait 1 sec. Let me fucking add this up, see if you kill him. 16. Yeah, how do you want to kill this thing?
Victor's just going to he's not for flair. He's just going to reach around Taiduni and just pop a crossbow bolt right in the human's head. Just let it drop.
Yeah, so you kind of like roll, like you're back on his Taiduni's back. You roll around, just flick the crossbow up your side, pop a quick shot into his head, and as it falls down, you without taking too much time to enjoy the kill, you focused on the werewolf that is still right in front of you. And, you turn your attention back to the werewolf that's kind of growling in your face.
All right, I'm gonna try to disengage from this too.
Disengage would be an action.
Okay.
So
Never mind then.
Yeah, you could just
You
you could move, but
Yeah, that's what I meant. Move, and it would get the attack of opportunity, right?
yeah. That's yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Victor's gonna take some steps he's gonna walk around and try to disengage and get around to the back of the party.
Yep. So move wherever you want. It's not going to stop you from moving, so you can move wherever. It's just going to take a claw attack out of you. Let's see if it hits you. That's just full of depression, isn't it? That's a 9. I don't think a 9 hits you.
That's a true
Yeah,
end game. The kill count.
Yeah. So it lashes out again, trying to hit you, and failing once again. It snarls as it looks up at its closest to a foe, which is either now Lizard or Taduni. And okay, Red Tint is dead. That means Jay, you up. Oh, that's the end of your turn, right, Victor?
Yeah, that's all.
Yeah, Jay, you up, man.
Alright, here we go. I'm gonna fucking like somersault over Lizard here. In between Tidany and this cunt.
Oh shit.
And just start fucking bopping, you know?
Yeah. You flow your blows or just 2 punches?
Just 2 punches.
2 punches, alright, go for it.
Oof.
That misses and that hits. There you go, roll damage on the second one there. 10, let me roll your damage for you. Ooh, that succeeds, so you get 12 there.
Nice.
12 on...
Guarantee you I killed the werewolf.
It's okay.
I'm gonna fucking destroy
Still
this
did.
werewolf.
Big
I'm gonna fucking destroy. You're gonna see.
And,
You're gonna see. I'm
is
gonna
that at
cut
the end of your
him
turn?
in 3 pieces.
I wanna know what this does.
You're gonna see.
No, I was gonna say, can I use any of my abilities to make me like tougher in case this guy starts swinging? But I don't think I really have anything. Oh wait, bonus action. Can I fucking like leg sweep and knock this guy on the floor? Or does that take my attack action?
You already used your bonus action by punching.
Oh damn it! So I don't have anything, huh?
You'd only have like movement.
I could move back technically, but nah. I'd rather like I don't want Tidany getting whacked basically. So this is fine. I'll just face tank.
Face
Palm my
tank.
feet, get ready, you know.
Yeah, you still have the effects of your blue going, so
Yep.
shouldn't
Well,
be
that-
it shouldn't be the
Dude,
worst.
I can't wait
things.
for my attack.
So
I can't
do
wait.
lower that by 1 now or after
Zoro the
this guy
Barbarian,
hits?
pretty much.
Probably.
It would be now because it's the end of your turn.
Cool, sure.
Yeah.
All right.
Just had to fix that where there was a bug. There was a bug with the ability, boys.
Yeah.
All right, and Autumn, you're up since you're tied, but I let you go first.
Hey, alright. I'm not like, we're on a time crunch. I'm not fucking around. We moonbeaming this guy.
I think you can move the other moonbeam, can't you?
Can I?
Let me see.
I just want to double check. It's first time using a skill, so I'm not 100%.
Yeah, so on each of your turns after you cast a spell, you can use an action to move the beam 60 feet in any direction.
Oh,
Alright, moving on to that motherfucker.
Yeah, so you can just fucking swipe over. You could even go around your party, be a little fancy.
Yeah, I'm
Fucking-
obviously, I'm the healer. I always protect my
I know.
party.
shit.
Yeah. So, but I moved the moonbeam over onto the guy, which will take him out of form.
Yep. So he goes into a similar form here. Let me.
And he's got to do a constitution.
Dude,
saving
how
throw, too.
OP is this Moonbeam versus Beast transformations? Like what?
He's going to fail that as well.
Roll 2d10!
Dude, how OP is that?
Fuck,
Oh
man.
my god.
You roll on the ones, man. It hurts.
Oh
Yeah, so you deal
my
6
god.
damage to this guy.
Yeah, 6
Oh.
damage.
And he also bops out of form, and he's also like he's basically the
Yeah,
same reaction
it
as
reverts
Sven.
them to
He's like,
humans,
"What the
it looks
fuck?"
like. It's really strong.
Brutal, guys.
You pop him out of form, and looking crazy. He's got the wild eyes still. And is that the end of your turn on him?
No, I'm popping in behind Tidany, keeping my looks on everybody, and I'm calling it there.
All right, sounds good. And it is now normal. No longer werewolf's turn. Alright, let's see.
I'm fucking killing him, I'm telling you.
Alright,
Yikes.
let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10.
Running away?
That's not gonna save you. That's not gonna save you.
He's going to move, staying within cover. He's gonna go for the goblin who's been popping him out of form.
Wait, he moved. Don't I get to hit him while he moves?
You're still in combat with him.
It's only if they disengage of you.
Yeah. Yeah. So he just moved like around.
Sure.
If he would have moved like one step more to the left and like broke that like line of engagement, then you'd get an attack of opportunity.
Ah, I see.
But yeah, close.
Oh man, come
And,
on, RNG.
He's going to as a bonus action, he's gonna pop back into werewolf form.
Oh
Now
shit!
that he's out of the circle of the moonbeam here.
Ah, I see. Ah.
Oh fuck.
So it's like an AOE that stays in the battlefield. I see. That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
There it is.
It's basically I'm a werewolf hunter with that skill. All
That's
right.
fucking good, man.
Back, I
Nice.
thought he wasn't well anymore.
Yeah, no, he used his bonus action to pop back into form because only when he's in that like radius he can't transform, but once he's out of it, he can then transform again.
Good.
So as he walks out, he enlarges again, and you start seeing the fur and the dark fur of the werewolf come back. And as he approaches you, he is now back in full form and towering over you as a little goblin on him. Let's see if he bites or claws here. He's going to bite.
Oh no.
And let's see what he does here. He does oh wait, I have to see if I hit. I keep fucking scuffing.
Please see.
Yeah, that hits with a 23.
Oh shit!
Yeah, I'm 14. I'm a 14 AC. I'm fucked here, boys.
Yeah, so and he deals how much of it? That was 6 damage, 6 piercing. And you have to make a DC 11 con save. Close one, nice. So yeah,
So I take 6.
yeah, just a 6. And he bites in, but you
Was that for the corruption, for the necrotic damage?
Yeah, for the necrotic damage.
Oh, so they are corrupted, these motherfuckers.
They appear to be, yes.
Okay, I'm learning.
And-
See, easy.
And yeah, he bites in. You pull back fast enough, and you're used to a lot of natural diseases and whatnot in the forest and being in your clan. You manage to just shrug off.
I know,
and,
Ulum. I know. It's crazy.
Quickly get the corruption out of the wound. And,
Ulum in
you
the
avoid
chat.
necrotic.
He was my
Yeah.
he was my first ever follower. Oh.
So that is the end of his turn, and we're going to go now down to Lazard.
What about
Come,
Tiger?
He's
even
13.
as that lizard starts, I turn around and look at him and go, "Please, big boy."
I'm
Like,
angry.
I'm scared.
I jump over
Jump
my
tiny.
my little boy. I don't even jump. I walk on over him. You know, like
Yeah.
kind of like an NBA player walking over a normal citizen. You know,
Yeah.
and of course I am already enraged. My hands are bleeding. I'm smelling blood already. Right? I'm licking the blood that is on my cheek. Right? And obviously I go for 2 reckless attacks. Since I'm already frenzied with Great Weapon Master. Let's go. That's the first one.
And that hits.
And that's the second one! Crit.
Oh,
That's my boy.
Okay.
Oh my god, I rolled damage on both of them, and rolled a fucking crit too.
That's the first one.
Yeah, make sure you click the crit.
And that's the second one.
Holy
Yeah, this guy is dead.
Alright, let me so that's so the first hit is 23.
23, the first one.
Yeah, and then the second one is maybe fuck. 23 plus another, that would be 34. Yeah, 34 on the second one.
So 34 plus 23.
So we got a solid 57 damage in one round.
Damn.
Yeah, how do you wanna fucking kill this thing?
Okay. The first thing I do is I swing my axe, right? And the axe gets stuck into the chest of the werewolf, but I'm so fucking strong that I pull him into a tree, right? So he is stuck in the tree because my axe is holding him, and he can't move, right? He's trying to disengage from the tree, And then I take off the axe from the tree, and I fucking decapitate him. And I also cut the tree. There it is. There it is. I cut the tree and the wolf.
Yeah, so
there
it's
it
not
is.
one of the bigger trees. It's not a very thick tree.
It's a pretty big tree. If you look it from an angle, it's pretty big. Okay, depending on the angle.
Ah, yeah, the angle matters. The angle matters. So as you swing, getting your axe lodged in the tree through his chest, he's trying to pull the axe out, and you enjoy the struggling that the werewolf is inciting in front of you. You're gonna take out your rage that you couldn't fully get on Caillou.
Exactly.
Even though you cyclone kill fucking Caillou.
Pretty much.
And you pull out the axe, and as he's about to try and go for an escape, you just laugh, and you lop off his head, and with it the tree also falls.
Easy.
That is you now have another werewolf head should you want it.
You know what time it is? Druid ritual time. I look at everyone. I'm like, I know it's Heart of the Woods, but I
Beautiful.
gotta bury these, and I want to look over the bodies.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna go PIRL while that's happening.
Yeah.
Wait, but the last werewolf you didn't bury.
Yeah, that one was a special case.
Speaking of that special case, you could, while that fight was going on, sometimes I do my best thinking while I'm fighting. I did remember, after we killed that first werewolf, you remember that big guy came to our camp at night? He said it was talking about the pack and all that. He didn't seem corrupted to me, and we are looking for a non-corrupted werewolf.
Yes, but
wonder-
unfortunately, we didn't get any names by that. While I'm looking over the bodies, I want to see if I can get more vials of the corruption and shit.
Yeah,
Ty,
really, nature. Yeah, what's up, Victor?
You said you've never heard anything about that.
In regards to what? What are you like in regards to
The non-corrupted werewolf. He was talking about a pack or a group of them. That doesn't sound familiar to you?
He says that we're kind of in a time crunch, but he does know of a pack of werewolves that he's been tracking.
I mean, that would save us a lot of time if we could just go straight to them. He didn't look corrupted to me. It looked a lot different from these we just fought.
Maybe he was the one I'm looking for. A pure blood.
I make a mental note. We can't rule out the possibility he too was corrupted. Just because we couldn't see it on him doesn't mean it wasn't through his body the way it's been going through our big boy's blood here. I want to get to Kogum, gather a little information, just to be on the safe side. These are dangerous woods, and if we are going after Alpha Werewolf, it'll be nothing like what we're facing now. As I failed to fucking find anything on these werewolves, and I'm just like,
Yeah,
just trying to push them to the side.
the corruption on these is looks like it's spread very far, and it's so ingrained with their blood that it would be hard to differentiate between the corruption and the just like tainted blood. So you get like 2 vials, but they're not like good samples. So you have two vials of like weak samples. Yeah, sorry about that.
This pack you were tracking, how far are they from here?
Yeah, he tells you that they're a pack of werewolves. They don't have houses. They don't just set up somewhere in the forest and chill. They travel where they travel. It'd be hard to track them right now, especially where you're at. And at the same time, he's pointing in front of you guys, where there's still a large battle going on. As you finished yours quicker than appears that they have, and he puts his finger to his lips, and begins trying to sneak away into the not away from you guys, but like go into behind a tree and hopefully not get spotted by whatever's fighting ahead. He's going to try and stealth check. Nice, a 2. So he's fucking useless.
The Tidoni is the MVP.
Yeah, so Ty Denis, at least he tried that battle, right?
He did.
Yeah, he definitely tried.
I mean, he
definitely-
tanked for us, so it's all good, you know.
Yeah, true, I suppose.
Only me and him got injured, so
I got self-injured.
self-injured. All right, I look at the group as I finish up my shit, and I'm like, all right, boys, we need to get the hell out of here. And I'm like, I'm trying to orientate myself to Kogum.
Yep, it would be through this whole fucking clusterfuck battlefield. So you could try to find another way, or you could try and sneak around the outside of this, or you can do whatever you guys see fit. But there's definitely still danger close to you guys.
Ike, quick question.
Yeah.
If I end combat with temporary hit points, do I
Yes.
get to keep them until next combat, or do they go away?
They would decay at a rate of like of 1 every 6 seconds, so it'd be pretty quick.
Okay, so
Because
they
it's every round, right? And every round 6 seconds, so it'd be like basically gone really fast.
sure. Every round is 6 seconds.
Yeah, something like that. It's 6 or 10 seconds. It's very quick.
How far away is this battle?
Maybe like 100 feet, 150 feet, somewhere on there.
Basically,
sure.
almost edge of the screen here, in the northern direction.
Yeah, let's see how far that would actually be from you guys here. From you. Yeah, it'd be like past this. So this is like 65 feet past here. Oh wait, there's more screen. Lol. Yeah, so that's that's 80 feet to the end of the screen. Yeah.
Yeah.
I gotta zoom out more.
So I look at people. I'm like, either we go through, around, or look for another way to Kogum. But through that battlefield is the quickest way.
Well, considering I didn't expect to be fighting corrupted werewolves, and considering one of our own's already infected, this seems like maybe it's a bit too dangerous to be fighting more willingly. Maybe we can get close enough to see the battle. If it's not werewolves, we figure out the situation from there.
I'm like, I could do my best to go and sneak up and check it out.
I'm definitely not trying to sneak in any after yesterday. So
No. I was meaning like more like in a scouting manner.
yeah,
like
I
in those-
know. So I let
Yeah.
Autumn like. Autumn is definitely more ideal for this than me. I'm like, you guys do it.
You're probably the best suited for it, Autumn. Go ahead.
All right, RNG, please. Nope. Fuck no.
Yeah. So are you going off alone?
Well, I mean, didn't Tiny try to fail go off and check it out?
Well,
all?
he just went to like hide in the area, so that if anything comes, he's like hidden. But he failed that.
Yeah, it seems like I'm going off alone because no one else seems to be what considered stealthy. So I'm gonna go like I'm gonna get to like into like trees just before the battlefield and kind of hide in there and like look out. That's the goal.
I mean,
Yeah.
stat-wise, my character is technically reasonably stealthy. But RP-wise, it just doesn't feel right. You know?
Sounds
If you
good.
wanna
And Autumn
join-
did say like scouting, right? So that'd be
Yeah,
probably
it's just
solo or
scouting.
duo.
Yeah. So
So,
smaller groups is typically better for scouting. Less notice.
Yeah. So Autumn, you begin to stealth through the forest. You feel confident. You know these woods, so you feel comfortable moving through the woods. But as you will quickly see, the things that you're stealthing up on have very keen senses. So while you did your best to approach quietly, they can hear almost anything.
Like
And,
fucking monk ass, dude.
You see a pretty large battlefield in a clearing of werewolves going at it full force, and one stops to notice you. I can bring you guys over to the map real quick. Do you guys see anything or no? Just so I know.
I see the
Not a
layout.
thing.
Okay.
See the
Yeah,
layout only.
Yeah, we
so
can
far.
see the layout.
Of
Yeah,
like
like-
the you can see the background, right? Like of trees.
I
and
see-
shit?
Yeah,
Yeah.
we see the trees.
Oh,
and
okay, good.
so-
I thought there was fog of war on the map. Thank you.
Should there be?
So, no. So you see,
Oh shit.
You guys don't see this. Only I see this, and I'm like, oh shit.
Monka
Oh,
is
I'm more monk-assing that you got noticed.
Monka.
Only-
No, this is good, no?
No, Lizard, stop right there. You are not
Th-
fighting.
They're
this.
they're two they're
Well,
good
no,
wolves.
There's two.
Yeah.
Like one, I'm gonna confirm
Just
with
because
that.
they're
but I'm-
fighting doesn't mean there's good wolves.
Yeah, these ones are the good ones. These ones are the ones that are gonna help me, I feel.
How do you know?
Intuition, storytelling. I went to art school. It is what it is.
Blizzard. You're
We
not
can
there
get
though. You
fucking
don't see
murdered.
this, so you have no.
Of course. But hopefully, Quiet realizes, right? Hopefully, Autumn is really smart. Metagaming. I'm not.
That's kind of gaming.
What?
We're gonna get murdered.
Oh, sorry. I thought I was muted. Sorry. I was
100%.
talking to stream. Sorry.
and so Autumn, you'd be probably like, where would you be? Like behind this tree over here? I can.
Yeah, I was like, I'm trying to hide in the bushes behind a tree.
Dude, we
'cause,
definitely
I'm
need to
trying
help the
like,
wolves.
see, but
We
with
need to
nobody
risk it,
seeing,
I
'cause I'm
think.
really short,
What
so
do you
I'm
guys
trying to use
think?
my height to my advantage and like stay.
We
away from
definitely
the bush.
gotta help these
Yeah,
wolves.
sure. So the rest of you guys would be off screen. I
What's
can,
my
add you guys
persuasion?
As if need be, and you should have control of your token now. And I will end turn order because you guys are out of combat here. There we go.
I definitely, even though this one werewolf sees me, I definitely want to do a perception check. See, if one faction is kind of like corrupted and the other one's not. See, like, you know what I mean?
Please,
insight check.
please roll good.
Yeah,
Please, Quiet,
Inside
roll
check
good.
The battlefield. See if you can.
Oh my
why is
god!
Jerry
Oh my
quiet doing
god!
this?
So,
Because I got the
Oh,
good rolls earlier.
That's true.
fucking
You got
ass.
some other good rolls, really. So, yeah, you try to see and look through. It's a very hectic fight between very large and fast-moving creatures, and you're very thrown off by one, the werewolf right here. This guy right over here, one close to the back, looks over and definitely notices you're there, and kind of gestures with a large hand to and points off like this direction, signaling to go quickly, and then jumps and at this wolf right here, and just enters the fray, almost like he's trying
Help
to
us.
swing the tide so you can quickly pass.
I definitely take that as a sign, and I hurry back to the group. I'm like, guys, we gotta go now. Come with me. Like, as in, like, we got seconds to do this right.
I don't even think about it. I start following Autumn straight up.
All right, let me move you guys onto the field here.
Okay.
Big. Wait, he's still big.
No, I have to move him
Now,
way
do
down.
we charge into the wolves?
All right,
That's
so,
the question, right?
Autumn, you'd be ahead. Jay, let me
We're
move
still
you on.
enraged,
Oh,
right,
fuck
in
you.
theory?
I really have to figure out how to make you not like giant when I put you on the field. As much as I love,
I wonder if you even can.
Whoops! I almost gave Lizard control of your token. You don't want Lizard controlling Jay.
No,
He's gonna
he'll
run you.
just toss me into the middle of all the werewolves, you know? He'll start
So,
screaming. "Roar!"
True.
I'll put so you guys will be behind Quiet, behind Autumn, wherever you want to position yourselves. I just put you guys on the board. You should be able to control all your tokens.
Boys.
Oh, I didn't give Vision control of his.
Hey, where's Tydony at?
Tadini is definitely right here. Hi.
He's just off chatting up a barmaid somewhere, you know?
Yeah, I found a barmaid in the forest and began chatting up a barmaid.
No,
And,
it's
guys
longer than that,
definitely see
Woolum. I
this,
think it's longer. We can
Unfold
look.
in front of you, and they're moving. This werewolf's gonna move up here, in here. This guy's gonna go support him. They're gonna move down, and you guys see very large
Just 1
werewolves
minute.
on this side here. On the side of the corrupted werewolves here, they're much larger than the other werewolves, but the smaller werewolves appear to be much more agile and much more intelligent. They seem to be fighting with more purpose, rather than just like a wild animal trapped is like how the corrupted werewolves are fighting, but the other werewolves appear to be fighting with more strategy in mind and more togetherness.
So the
I look-
corrupted ones are more like beastie, and the other ones are more like human, kind of civilized.
They definitely seem to still be very beast-like and very ruthless and aggressive. They just appear to be more in control of themselves than the corrupted werewolves, who are just kind of slashing out wildly and
Okay,
just
okay.
attacking the closest thing.
I turn around towards Big Guy because I know his fascination with werewolves. And I'm like, you need to trust me. Do not fight. The one werewolf gave us a chance to run by safely. We take it now, or we possibly die here.
No way. Look, some of these seem like they're not corrupted. We could help in this fight right now and not even have to go to Kogum and save Lizard.
Well,
I'm
let's
trying
say
to
we
not
are-
waste extra time. This party falls apart if he changes.
This
What do-
party
can we
also
help
falls
them?
apart if we all die.
I look at the group and I say, they're still werewolves and they still could kill us. Even
Well, we're
if
gonna
we
have to
do
find a
help.
werewolf in the end anyway, because we got to find an uncorrupted one.
Yes,
Let's help them.
I'm staying. No, I say we fight here.
I don't like our odds here, guys. This is a bad idea.
We
should
help
follow
them.
Autumn. We should follow Autumn.
It's 8-5 if we stay and help. There's four that seem to be not corrupted versus a pack that is. And with our numbers, we can help them and not have to spend the rest of the time journeying through this forest for information to come back here is what it's going to seem like.
What do I do?
Everybody make insight checks
Okay,
in
insight.
that situation. See if you guys can like read anything, or you guys are definitely thinking pretty hard about this. So I'll give you guys insight checks. See if you guys can determine any more information from the limited that you have.
Oh,
right now.
sorry. Well, first one.
Yeah, the first one's still a 15, so
Yeah.
I'll take that. Victor, you very the heat of the moment is kind of getting to you. You feel like a strange presence start bubbling up, and you're dealing with keeping that down rather than focus on the thoughts of what's in front of you. Autumn, you definitely can tell. Autumn, Jay, and Lazard, you guys would all know the same stuff from that I'm going to say. While it appears that you guys have a chance to move through, you're unsure if that means you're allies or if that means they just don't want any, like, either unnecessary casualties or if they don't want anybody interfering with their battle. You're not sure if it's more like, hey, we're friends with you, or more like, get the fuck out of here, we're busy. You're unsure whether it's one or the other, but it's up to you whether you wish to pursue one course of action or the next.
I look at everybody and I say, I don't want to risk it. This is too high stakes right now.
I agree with Autumn.
Going to keep battling here. Gonna move back over here. This battle's gonna shift this way.
I look at
Whales.
Lizard and I say, once we get to Kogum, if you take my route, I'll come back here and I can track from this point. If we need them in the end.
If they're alive when we get back,
Is there I don't know if Lizard is able to make this decision from an RP point of view. Is there any way I can roll what I decide to do?
What are you debating between whether to follow Autumn or whether to
My brain is telling me to follow Autumn, but my thirst and my desperation and my mission is telling me to just go in, kind of like my nature. So
roll a wisdom saving throw for me. I have an idea.
Oh god. Oh!
thus Lizard uses his brain for the first time in his life.
This is when we find out that a lizard wisdom saving throw is actually a yes, charge head first into combat.
You Lizard, you feel a creeping voice in the back of your mind.
Oh shit.
It's very familiar,
Oh shit.
and it's while it enjoys and would love to see you spread more carnage across the battlefield and hopefully keep up your end of the deal. It also understands the danger of the situation and the riskiness of the situation, and it urges you that there will always be another day to find a true. We know that they exist now, basically, is what it says, and that if we found them once, there's a chance we could find them again.
I follow Autumn.
I kind of have a little sigh of relief. I said, the big man is joining with me, Victor. I look at Victor Tiny, I'm like, this is our chance. We make it to Kogum now, or we're stuck here.
How does Tidani feel about this?
Oh, Tidani's like, we better get the fuck out of here.
Okay, yeah, makes sense.
Like,
Tidani's a pussy after all. So.
He sees a lot of fucking big wolves and knows that he got fucked up by one of them, and there's like 8 of them right now. He's like, nah, screw that.
That's fine, we can go if we run out of time. And Lizard turns, you fight him alone.
I'll take that risk. And we book it off in the direction the werewolf told us.
I show you going stealthy or just full blast running out?
No, we're full blast and we're not looking back. I slap the big boy and I start fucking rugging it.
I run, big boy run.
Let's see how far you guys would go here.
Yeah, Jay is just fucking zooming. He's having none of these shenanigans.
Okay.
So, if you guys want to move your max distance, which would be, if you action dash and use your movement, it's 60 feet for most of you. Jay, you can move, if you use Step of the Wind as well. You can move, what, 40, like 120, you'd be like off screen, basically. If
Okay,
you
I'm gone.
book it
I'm
that
gone.
far.
Wait, does that cost key?
It would cost you 1 key if you want to use that. If you don't want
wanna
to use key,
I want to use key.
you can move 80 still, so you'd be
Okay,
like
well, yeah.
fucking way up here.
Yeah, I'm done.
Just move my goblin ass for me. I'm just going to
Can I
slow.
can I just grab Autumn and just fucking eat him with me so he goes 82?
You wouldn't be able to move the full 80. You'd probably move like maybe like 70. I can give you a little extra
Well,
because you're fast as fuck.
Still, we'll do that then.
How
Yeah,
much
you
I
still
move?
move an extra 10 feet.
I'm just
You move,
yoinking Autumn off the floor to get
you
him
move,
across
like,
the battlefield.
Anywhere up here, Lizard. 60 feet.
You know what? I jump in the drunken guy's arms. I'm helping him here. I'm not playing around.
So as you guys are mad dashing, a corrupted werewolf notices you fleeing, and caught on the sight of fleeing targets and fleeing prey.
It looks like we're fighting anyway.
Seemingly weaker than the current adversary that it's fighting. It's going to approach Lizard.
Of course.
But this werewolf over here, this one is larger than the other, like, if you want to call them like normalish werewolves.
He's the guy who's gonna save me, right? Has to be.
Jumps over and
Oh my god.
basically tackles it against the tree, and basically in a very deep and like guttural, beastly voice, just like growls, "Run!"
Okay.
and is just in the fray, like just slashing this thing to bits as it's just trying to overcome it before you guys get involved anymore. And you guys continue your fleeing as you run as fast as you can away from the battlefield, and you quickly escape as you're moving full sprint.
No,
And
one.
Autumn, I assume you're leading, right? Because you have the best idea. Make a survival check. But since you know the forest, I'll just make it a normal roll, not disadvantage. If it was anybody else, I'd give them disadvantage. But since you know the woods, I'll give you the normal roll. 15, nice. So in this quick pursuit and the chaos of the battle, and almost having to run back for Lizard as he almost was intersected by another corrupted werewolf. You still can recognize markers and certain aspects of the forest, and you keep yourself on the right path. And you are still on the correct path to Kogum. And as you guys are far enough away from the conflict where you can stop hearing the growls and beastly yells of various werewolves, you begin to see the end of the forest.
Okay.
And you can start seeing there's like more light now as the trees are thinner, and there's more light is able to pierce through the treetops. And you know that you're pretty close to the exit of the forest, and what you hope would be the city of Kogum. So I assume you guys are just gonna continue forward to Kogum.
Yeah.
Anything you want to do on the way while you have a little bit of time, or?
No, I'm just keeping my eyes and ears sharp because of all the possible, like, what could be following us, and I'm like, go, Jay. Like, I'm looking at the drunk monk, like, go.
Yeah.
You're just blasting, boys. We're out of here.
Yeah, blasting out of the forest, full sprint, still going.
Okay.
And Tadani informs you guys that you're approaching the normal path that would intersect. And, you do see it. You see a path starting to intersect with you that is seemingly the path you would have taken should you have taken the very safe way, which is a good sign. That means you're now on a very safe path and out of the deeper parts of the Darkleaf Forest. And
Perfect.
you guys begin to see the edge of the forest. You make your way out, and Tadani points ahead, and I'll bring you guys to the map here of the gates to Kogum. You might want to zoom out to like 20%.
As we get to the gates of Go.
How good
I look
was
at
this
Jay,
music
like, "Drop me,"
transition?
And I hide behind Jay. I look at Titan and I'm like, I don't want to get shot twice.
Okay.
So if you guys are at 20%, you should see it pretty well. Other than that, it's going to be very zoomed in here for this map. Hopefully you guys can see it now.
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright, nice.
But yeah, I actively, like, as we start approaching gates, I'm like fucking down and I'm hiding behind the biggest boy we got because I don't want to get a second eye loss from this place.
Alright, sounds good. So yeah, you guys would be like just here on this path, way down the bottom of the map here, just where the trees are.
Okay.
And as you guys basically approach the outskirts of these trees, you notice that all the trees in front of you now are all stumps. They all look to be chopped down, and you can tell that they were like trees of the Darkleaf Forest. They're still very large stumps, but they appear to have been chopped down en masse. And as far as you can see, around this the circular city of Kogum, so like basically this all like circled around the city is all stumps. As Darkleaf surrounds Kogum, and it looks like they chopped down and cleared a path for like surrounding the city, so that they can
Like
see
what they
anything
do
that approaches.
in Lord of the Rings to Isengard.
Yeah, basically it's cleared a large section of land so that they can see stuff coming out of the trees should it approach, so that they have a bit more time to react.
Okay.
That's basically the plan there. And Taduni steps up in front, saying that he will lead the party into Kogum because he's more of a familiar face than some of you. Although Lizard, you have been to Kogum before, I think. So.
Yes.
I'm gonna be right behind Tidney, just in case.
I'm still like, I'm right up Jay's butthole. I'm like, I look at Jay, I'm like, don't let me get shot again. Like, it's obvious this is where like my PTSD is at its highest because this is where I lost my eye originally.
Jay's just gonna like nod at Autumn, like, yep, I got you, bro. Don't worry.
Lizard is kind of like a bit out of it. He's still thinking about maybe the missed opportunity, and he hopes he doesn't regret it.
Yeah, you haven't heard anything from the voice since the back of your head. It seems to have gone away after you made the choice that it suggested.
Yes.
And yeah, so Autumn in front of you, you feel pretty safe. You have Lizard and Jay and Tadini in front of you, all who are taller than you.
Okay, the
Hopefully
gift
you can hide
us.
behind them enough to not be shot.
Thank you very
again,
much,
Has
Mal.
unless-
Autumn got like a cloak? Can he pull
You
up like a hood?
have my
Try and
approval.
Hide his face a little.
I do have a hood.
Thank you
so
very
I
much,
have
Mal.
my good eye because like my PTSD is going off right now. I'm not really thinking clearly, so like
You.
I'm like looking for my cloak, but you can tell it's on my back. So if you want, Jay, you can just fucking throw it up on me. I wouldn't care right now.
Don't worry,
Yeah,
I
I'll
muted
do that
just
then.
so you guys can hear. Thank you very
yoink
much.
the hood over your head.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just
yeah,
fucking
sure.
pull it up on him. You feel a bit more safe knowing that he's got you back, looking out for you. And Victor, this is probably you have not been to Gogan before, and Jay, you've probably heard stories of Gogan. You passed probably close to it. I'm not sure if you entered it, but Victor, you this is a very large city, and you guys all see this now. It is large stone walls that encase the city, and there appears to be like stone guard towers on each of the entrances to the gates here. Stone gates, and they have like little guard towers on top of them. And you guys are still approaching, and Tadani is basically briefing you guys on, for those who haven't entered the city, what it's like to go through the gates for the first time, if you're unknown to them, to the guards. And they're gonna ask everybody to go through one at a time through the gates, just so that they can go through the standard procedure and whatnot, making sure everybody's bringing what they say they have on them in. And you guys probably at the gates by now. So Tadani waves up at the guards, and they nod down at him, and he says that he's brought some friends with him. They're here to stop in at the Monster Hunting Guild, and obviously they know him, so he just kind of walks through the gates, and he's gonna wait on the other side. And the guards seem like Tadani's either done this before, or they trust him enough where they're not gonna ask too many questions about where you guys are, even though you're strangers. And everybody make perception checks for me.
Can't believe Taiduni was actually the boss for like a few seconds. Holy fuck, Jay.
Oh damn.
Oh my god. As I said,
Wow, we get the natural
Jay.
20.
as I said,
Natural
I'm
one.
not really looking at my surroundings. I'm just thinking about what's happened, right? It makes lore-wise, it's a perfect roll.
This
Just-
makes sense because Jay is on high alert. He's looking at all the guards, making sure like none of them are paying too close attention to
I
quiet or
am
anything.
fucking PTSD boy right now with my 23. Like fucking looking around, no one's gonna fucking shoot me. Like.
Yeah, so you notice the guns quite. I mean, the guards are armed. They don't appear to be pointing it at you guys. They just seem to have them on them just for in case they need them. And you notice what you probably didn't notice before. Everybody except Lazard. And Lazard, it doesn't really matter for you. You've already been through the gates. This is kind of just another thing for you. So you're not really paying attention to.
Yeah, this is
what
just
the
kind of
rest
like
of them see.
routine. And again, I'm kind of like thinking about what's. I'm kind of like. It's the first time that I don't swing my axe on a situation, so I'm kind of like a bit,
You're
thinking
lost,
about that.
man.
Yeah, exactly.
You're staring longingly at your axe, wishing for blood.
Philosophical thoughts of Blizzard, right?
I really wish believing in the goblin and following his lead will pay off. I'm kind of like doing a jump of faith here for the first time. Yeah.
Okay.
Is
Yeah,
there
so the
anything-
rest of you, the rest of you guys, you all see probably the same stuff. Jay, you'll get a bit extra, but I'll start with what you guys all know, and then I'll tell Jay what the extra stuff he knows. So
Question: me and Jay don't get the same thing, do the same rolls?
natural 20 is a natural 20.
Oh, gotcha.
I'm gonna
My
say
bad,
it's like
my bad,
crit,
my
isn't
bad.
it? So,
Yeah, it's like crit on perception. You crit look. You look critically. Oh, that's actually pretty good.
and
So,
that makes sense. Yeah.
Damn, that's actually good. Not
True.
an idiot.
Well.
Yeah. Okay, all right, buddy. So, you all notice that there are runes on the side that I will show you guys real fast. They look like. Make sure this is the right one here. This is the right one. Look like this. Boop. Why am I moving it? Fuck. There we go.
What the fuck is this?
So it's in the side of the gates here that you're about to walk through. You see like a green glow from the center of like a glyph or a rune. Victor, you can make a Arcana check for me. see if you recognize what this is here.
Victor's never read a book.
what a book do, dude. So yeah, you guys all notice these as you're walking through, and Victor, it's probably good that you're doing a little higher Arcana, because as you are approaching, you get very uneasy about these runes. And while you may not know exactly what they are, there's definitely some recognition in the back of your brain, and something urging you to approach with high caution, and to be very careful as you approach the city. And Lazard, your wound starts to get more aggravated the closer you get.
Does it
the
like
gates.
burn the closer I get or something? Like
Yeah, it starts to like sting and burn a little bit, and you're doing
Okay.
your best to not make anything like noticeable, just enduring the pain as you have many times before.
Do I recognize it is because of this like rune? Do I
You
do
would
I
know.
do I feel that, oh shit, is this thing causing it, or
You're not exactly sure what's causing it, but as I explained when you guys were like walking up to the gate for the newer people to the city, these runes and this gate, the gates in general, are used and are defense mechanisms against certain threats and certain monsters that are in the Darkleaf Forest
oh, I see.
and the surrounding areas. So they're kind of like warding off danger and used as like defense mechanisms.
Since I've been on Kogan before, do I know about this I know of the existence of this mechanism, this like magic shield or whatever?
Yeah, you would know. And they explained it to you guys as you were like walking forward, that it's very standard procedure, you know, it's like the TSA shit.
Okay.
It's like they're just gonna pat you down type thing. It's like their way of patting down without having to get that close.
Okay.
Just in
They're
case.
not gonna like put on the rubber gloves and tell us to cough, are they?
No, they're not gonna get that close to you. You should be fine.
Okay.
And Jay, you would notice that you rolled very high. Not only do you notice the runes, but actually, Victor, where would you be entering in the entering order?
Victor's probably close to the back, at the back.
Oh yeah, so Jay, you would probably have a walkthrough,
Yep.
just completely fine, and then you're just kind of looking back, waiting for the rest of the group. You're probably hanging back with Tadini and Autumn. While the guards appeared to notice you, they just, with your hood up and everybody kind of walking around you, all the big guys around you, you don't appear to be on the main concern. They probably just assume you're like a halfling or something, and you enter without any incident. So you're now standing with Jay and Tadini as they're waiting for the rest.
So
But I'm still hiding behind Jay from the guards just for safety.
Yeah.
are goblins not accepted in Kogum? Is that the deal here? Like otherwise? Or is it just
Well, he got his eye shot.
specifically quiet?
You gotta think about it. Goblins are in the forest around Kogum. They're usually come in big
Okay.
clans, so if you see one, there's always usually more to come. So yeah, they usually shoot first
Sure.
at goblins before they ask questions.
Okay.
Yeah, he has a bad history with Kogum in particular.
Alright.
It's not necessarily that Kogum is like racist towards goblins. It's more like he had a bad incident of it.
Do we notice we are in any sort of danger at the moment?
Lazard and Victor, you guys are kind of hanging back as you guys feel very uncomfortable walking through these gates. Not like you can't walk through them, but more like you just get like a sense of danger and of caution, both of you.
Okay.
And you guys are kind of hanging back, and the guards just watching as you guys enter. They're just kind of curious why you guys are hanging back in the group, but not anything out of the ordinary.
Okay.
So what would you guys want to do as the rest of the group's kind of waiting on the other side for you?
Well, I cross.
Cross through? Yeah. So
Did I-
as you you would notice this, Jay, because you
Did
you
I get
could,
my extra info? Like,
Yeah, you're going to. I just had to like
okay.
get them to walk through necessarily, if you were to see it at all. And as you walk through, Lizard, your bite, your wound begins to sting and burn, and it doesn't let up. And as you cross through, it reaches a very peak point. I need you to roll a Constitution save for me, please.
There you go.
Wait, oh, there it is.
I'm a strong motherfucker.
Yeah, so you walk through, and the pain is building up and surmounting, and as you pass, it reaches a point. But you've experienced pain like this before, ones that build up and reach a climax, and you with no facial expression changed, and Jay notices it doesn't look like anything happened to him.
Okay.
He crosses without any effort, and Lizard, the pain is almost unbearable. You almost have to scream out, but you keep it down, and you just basically look pissed off as you cross through, as you kind of just manage to get through.
Okay.
You cross to that instant, and you're good.
Good.
And the stinging dies down. It's still apparent as it's had a pretty almost a tipping point there, but it's starting to die down now as you've crossed the gate.
So the farther away I get from the gate, the less it hurts, yeah?
No, it seemed like once you got through the gate, it was
Gone?
good.
Okay,
Yeah,
good.
but it definitely hurt a lot when you were like in line with the goons.
No, not enough to make me scream, you know?
Not enough to make the big man scream. And Victor, you're the last one.
Oh.
You need me to make a Constitution save?
Are you walking through?
Yeah. He's
Yeah, make a
Victor's
con
following Lizard.
He might have something. He has something inside. That's for sure.
Victor,
right?
you notice this, and Jay, you also notice this. With you, your quick perception still intact because you didn't get your extra info yet, and you two would notice this. So I'll let the others. I was gonna try and go to secret talks, but it's fine. I'll let everybody know. Just
We can relay the information, right? So
if need be, yeah. You would notice Victor and Jay. Victor, you kind of keeping your eye on the ruins as you walk through, seeing if there's anything to be scared of or to dodge any blast should it come. And the caution and like red alarms going off, dinging off in your head are reaching a climax just as Lizard's was. And as you're pushing through, knowing that you have to walk through these gates to accomplish what you're here to do, and trying to ignore the voices in your head telling you to slow down or stop, you basically scream out in pain as you take 8 points of psychic damage. And Jay, you notice this, and you would probably notice this too, Victor, that the runes flash red almost for a split second. And the only reason, Jay, you caught this was because of your crit, and Victor, you were looking and being very aware. And they flash red for a quick second, and the guards kind of like squint for a second and look at the runes, and after they're green again as you pass through, they look at each other confused, and one whispers to another, and they kind of just shrug and go back to what they were doing, seeing as they don't know what the fuck happened, but it would have made a different reaction, you assume, should they have to react to that situation. And Jay, you notice that the runes flash red, and that Victor cries out slightly in pain, but he muffles it as best as he can. And you guys are all standing on the other side.
made it.
And you guys are in the city of Kogum. Welcome, and I'll bring you guys to the large overview Kogum map here.
Man, that was intense.
Can I,
Okay,
like,
we made it.
Can I kind of subtly whisper to Vision or Victor even to ask if he's okay?
Yeah, go for it. So you walk up beside Victor as he's passed through, and I'm moving you guys over to the Kogum map here.
Yeah, I don't know if there was must have been my clothing rubbing together or something. I feel like I got a little shock. Maybe this fabric's holding a charge.
Jay's just gonna
It hurt quite a bit, but I think I'll be fine.
Jay's just gonna nod at him, like pat him on the back, and group up back with the rest of the guys.
Yep. All right. Sounds good, guys. So this is you guys should be able to see the overview Kogan map. This is very brief. There's more buildings than this. This is just kind of the important ones, or the ones just
We're
to
gonna
show.
assume like this is a giant sprawling city.
Yeah, it's a
right?
pretty large city, and it's you guys would notice as you guys would be down here, probably like entering from here-ish in this direction, coming up. That you guys notice a large skull that intersects the city. And it's not as deep, but it looks like a deep, like almost like an earthquake went through. But it seems more unnatural than that. And it almost like it crosses the city in half, and from wall to wall. You guys are now in the city of Kogum, and Taduni is saying like, well, since we finally made it, that he might as well take you guys to the Monster Hunting Guild if that's what you came here to do.
I need my reputation and information on werewolves, so I follow Titan. And I keep my head down, try to not get noticed by anything, set off any alarms.
Sounds good. Yeah, you keep your hood up and all that.
Jay's kind of gonna like look towards the nearest tavern longingly,
Yeah.
but kind of like then put on a brave face and no, and keep following Autumn. Just trying to stay as close to him as possible. Make sure no one takes particular interest in him.
Sounds good. Yeah, Lazard, Victor, what are you guys doing?
I'm definitely following Autumn, since at this point, I feel like I kind of need him. Since I kind of like already made up my mind that I'm gonna be following his plan, his way of doing it. So.
Yeah, let's get to the Monster Hunter Guild as soon as we can. We need some information on these uncorrupted wolves.
Yeah, I agree.
All right, sounds good. Yeah, so Tadani is going to lead the way, and he takes you guys like almost following the scar for a bit to the main path here, and where it intersects, and he leads you to this building right here. It's one of the largest buildings in the city, as you can see from the description here. The only second, the one I would only come close is the one over here in this building, but it's still smaller than this building. And you guys make your way up to the door of the Monster Hunting Guild. And
All right.
he Tadani walks up and opens the door. And let's see who would notice. It would be Lazard. You notice a weird aura coming from the door. A familiar aura.
Okay.
And it's like emanating from the door and from inside almost. And it fills you with a sense of almost like dread.
Okay.
Almost like you expect to see what's on the other side.
Okay.
And that's what you just notice it coming from the door here. It sets some signals off in your head. And yeah, you guys Tadani enters and basically beckons you all to follow him if you wanted to.
Yeah, we follow.
You guys,
I
you guys
definitely
all
follow.
enter.
I feel like I'm familiar with this building, with this place.
Yeah, you've been here. You basically, with the completion of this, you would have your membership that was promised to you.
Oh shit! Nice.
Yeah, I follow Titan, as in he's the only thing keeping me from losing eyes, so I follow.
Sounds good. And you guys walk through. Basically, this is like the first floor is also stairs going up, and there's a back room. And he kind of walks in and notices a few people, waves at them, says hi, says a few greetings, and just continues walking forward back up the stairs leading up to the second floor. And as you guys walk in, everybody is pretty friendly. Everybody's smiling at you. They're used to seeing like new faces, as the Monster Hunting Guild is pretty large and influential in the city. So it's not uncommon for new recruits to be coming in almost every day. Not that they'll stay, or that they'll live their entire membership out. But new faces are definitely welcome and common. And it's a very nice interior, wooden. It looks like it's been well taken care of. And there's definitely some money that's been poured in here. And you guys make your way up to the second floor of the Monster Hunting Guild. And I will drag you guys over real fast.
Okay.
Let me drag. Boom. I should see this. You guys notice a pretty large and muscular humanoid figure. Human figure, sorry, not humanoid. I guess human is humanoid, but standing behind a desk, sitting behind a desk, and kind of nods his head at Taduni as he walks in, and greets him. Says like, "Welcome back, Taduni. Hope you found what you were looking for out there. I know.
Do I know this guy?
You've been. You'd probably know him.
Okay.
Roll just an insight check for me. See if you would recognize him or if he was not important to you.
Inside, yeah.
Yeah, insight, sure. That'll work. Yeah, so you've probably ran into this guy before. He's around here and there. And his name is you know his name is Yizgrim.
Yizgrim.
Yizgrim, yeah, I can spell it out for you real fast in Discord.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll just do it in Roll20 actually.
Okay.
Wait, is Jay inside at the moment?
You would be, yeah.
So, can I
Okay.
can I decide now if my character like immediately recognizes him, or have you predetermined that I am not aware of what he looks like?
You would probably not know what he looks like right now.
Okay.
But he does introduce himself when you guys all walk in as Yizgrim, one of the like kind of like headmasters.
Okay, well,
Not like headmaster, but like
Jay's kind
important
of
figure.
Jay's kind of gonna perk up, and I want it to be known that he's got the training wraps on like all the time.
Yeah, yeah.
So he's gonna probably recognize those.
Some of that. I got some water.
I kind of look at like Titany, like, is it safe to put my hood down and breathe a little?
He seems relaxed. He doesn't seem like if you would assume that if Taduni knew this would be a problem, he would have like said something before. He doesn't seem like too worried that you'll be like attacked or something.
So I take my hood down and kind of like breathe a little, but I'm still like very like worried. So I'm watching this guy.
Yeah. So he just himself as Yizgrim, and he looks up and makes eye contact with you, Jay. Gives you a warm smile and a nod, and looks back at Taduni and basically asks him like who he's brought with him and what his intent is. And Taduni responds that he sought you guys out for a contract or help with the contract that he was on. And Yizgrim nods as if he knows about said contract, and says that they fought bravely and took down a worthy adversary. And,
I throw the head onto the floor. As you go.
You do?
Yeah.
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 And Yizgrim smiles looking at it and looks over at you and gives you a pretty hearty chuckle. Says that you look, looks can be deceiving, obviously. And more referring to your height rather than you being a goblin. He doesn't really seem to care that you're a goblin. More that such a small creature having such a large head on him is quite the sight.
I just kind of nod and look at Titany and I say, "You know my payment."
Yep, and Taduni steps forward and says that he will vouch for the goblin in particular. That he wants the goblin to be known in the city at least, so that he can have entry and exit freely without being questioned or hassled too much, and that he knows it's a lot to ask for the guild to stick their neck out. But Yizgrim kind of puts his hand up and stops him and says that he'll take it up. with the leader, and that he'll do his best to get you the safe passage in and out of the city that you asked for, seeing as you completed such a worthy contract for the guild.
I nod my head and I sit into the nearest bucket I could find in the corner, just kind of relax out, let other people do their thing.
Sure.
I kind of look at. I was kind of like expecting at Autumn to like mention that we're looking what I'm looking for. So, but I understand that he's a bit stressed, so I kind of like decide to take initiative myself, even though I was expecting him to like talk for me somehow. And I say, hey, Taiduni, Yisgrim. I know we just got here, but we're running out of time, and I need your help.
Tadani looks like he like you remember. He's like, oh yeah, shit, right. And Yuzgrim looks pretty confused. And, asks what's up. And
do I feel safe in this environment?
do you feel safe? Yeah, you feel pretty safe. It feels like that oil was just like
Okay.
almost like attached to the door, and then once you entered it, you kind of like realized that who you expected to see wasn't around or wasn't present.
Okay.
So
I
you sort of
show
kind of
my bite mark to Yisgrim, and I said, we're looking for a pure werewolf. He's supposed to be able to cure this for me. Do you know anything?
yeah. So you say that, and Yizgrim kind of looks. His eyes go a little like a little darker, a little sad. It seems like he recognizes a bite like that.
Okay.
Not specifically that bite, but a werewolf bite. And
A corrupted one, you mean?
no, just a werewolf bite.
Okay.
He's
I
not
look
really
up.
sure. He's still kind of confused about like it looks a little different from what he would remember, but
I tell Yuzgrim I did what I could in the woods with my medical knowledge to delay it. So if it looks different, that's why.
he walks over to the walks past you guys to the door and closes it and locks it. Puts his ear to the door real fast. Make sure that just checking if anybody's like approaching.
Okay.
And seeing that everybody in the lower tavern area, like drinking area, is having a good time and chatting, he feels safe. Walks back behind his desk, and he looks up at you, Lazard, and says, "How'd you get bit?"
While doing our contract, Kair, he was different. After talking with Autumn, and I point at Autumn, we figure it has something to do with an entity called the Corruptor. I don't know much about it. Autumn seems to be familiar with it. I got some insight from my master, and a pure blood werewolf seems to be the way out. If I don't take care of it, I might not make it.
Yeah, he looks kind of. His eyes are still kind of dark and trying to understand the situation here. He's kind of confused about the whole corrupted part. But
This is where I speak up to show my loyalty to the big man. I go, you know of the Wild Mother, yes? To Yizgrim.
he nods.
She speaks to me, and she's currently being threatened by this thing known as the Corruptor that is trying to take over the wilds and nature and tip the balance into his favor. And I pull out the vials, and I'm like, these two are the weak vials. These two are the stronger corruption vials. They're from different bodies. And these are what coursing through his veins. If you could have any trusted alchemist or yourself to look into these and relay me back information so I may be able to maybe cure my friend without needing a werewolf, this would be our best lead.
he reaches into his desk real fast and takes out a padded wooden case, and asks you if he can take like one of each, and that you keep one of each, so that should you find an alchemist in your travels, or should you find somebody who has knowledge that you still have it on you, and they can still test with a weak vial and a strong vial.
I nod and give him one of each.
Okay.
He puts it in the case and just puts it on the desk for now. Seeming like he'll take it when he leaves. And assures you that he has somebody in mind who might have an idea. That he'll run it by him and see if anything pops up, and he'll let you know if he'll try and find you guys if anything is urgently found. And Victor, what are you doing right now as you're kind of recovering from the instance at the gate here?
Yeah, Victor's in the back of the group still, kind of his head's ringing, like he's got a horrible migraine. I think he's getting annoyed. He's ready to, like, Lazard has a serious injury, and he's kind of just tired of all the talk. I think he's finally gonna step forward and say, "What about that? The pureblood werewolves? Can you help us with that? We're in a bit of a hurry. I know it doesn't seem that way, but our friend over here is injured, and it seems like time is of the essence."
I look at Victor and I nod in appreciation. I feel it feels good that the party is backing me up. I never felt this backup before, so it's kind of nice that we're all pulling in the same direction.
Yeah, so Yizgrim kind of points over at Taduni. Says, that he's kind of the he's the werewolf expert around here. Yeah, he's been tracking them for some time. And while we have some knowledge of werewolves here at the guild, that nobody has taken a particular interest in them except for Taduni.
So, Taduni, please explain this to me. Why did we take all of this extra time to come to Kogum when you could have just let us out there? I'm not very happy with you, I'll be honest. I'm like one incident away from knocking your head off, I'll be honest.
I'm a bit molested too, since, time is an issue here, and I kind of like look into Taduni, also a bit intimidating, kind of like backing up Victor's statements.
I kind of just throw my hands up in the air and go walk over to the table and say, "I'll let you two handle this. I did what I could."
Jay's gonna kind of like try and maybe be the voice of reason here and be like, hey, wait. He said out in the forest that the guild might have more information. He didn't specifically state that somebody inside the guild held that information. Do you have books here, Taduni? Please don't tell us you wasted our time bringing us here.
He says that he had one person in mind that he went to for help and who signed off on the contract, and that was the head of the Monster Hunter Guild, and that he hoped that he would have more information on the werewolves, because while he was sent to go track down the one that he found, the head of the guild also attempted to track down the larger pack of werewolves and try and get more information on them. And Izgrim kind of pipes up and agrees that he does recall that the leader of the guild left recently, aired on a contract of his own to attempt to track down some of the werewolves around the area.
I say, well, that's our lead then.
Do we know at all which direction he went? Where he'll be by now? How long ago did he leave?
Yizgrim says that he should be back like by tonight, like late tonight. He says he's usually pretty quick with his work, and that if you guys either want rooms here at the guild, he can provide them, or if you want to stay at one of the taverns or the inns in the city, that he can send Taduni for you guys when the leader returns.
I ask for a room as I make it apparent I need this place in order to move around freely.
So you want a room here at the guild?
Correct.
Okay. And where do the rest of you guys want to stay? Or do you have more questions for him, or what?
I think Jay's gonna kind of like tap his foot a bit impatiently and look at Lizard, and then at Autumn and be like, "Do you think he has time? Can we really be waiting in town until late at night?"
I look at Jay and say, I'm pretty ragged after the first 2 werewolf fight and running, even though you carried me part of the way. I need some rest if we're going to do anything more strenuous here soon. I think a little bit of rest, even though time is of essence, could help all of us right now.
Yeah, I feel like since kind of like when he treated my wound, since he kind of like got like a good like his success like at delaying kind of like the pain and all that, I feel like waiting like an extra night, it's not gonna kill me kind of thing, you know.
It's not gonna be a problem.
Yeah,
Sure.
just because
That's
he kind of like
my
slowed it
character was
down
trying
a
to get
bit, right?
across.
So
Right, yeah. Like we didn't want any accidents in the town, like
Yeah.
lizards starting to
And-
get hairy in the middle of the.
I do keep.
Again.
I do interget and say, remember, I could always transform them back and cage them.
well, I guess we wait then.
I wouldn't mind, before I turn in for the night, I wouldn't mind looking around the city a bit.
Is there any place where we could get some, is this the place for a marketplace? Could we spend or gold in a shop or something like that, Ike?
Yeah, this is definitely, you guys have definitely reached more of a like larger city. While Kogum's not like, it's not Sterling Hall type big, which is like probably the capital now, which moved from Kogum. Kogum is still quite a sizable city. And Yizgrim says that if you guys plan to walk around, you guys could actually deliver the vials for him if you wanted to his contact that he knows.
I nod my head and said I'd be the best one to talk to him, so I'll gladly do it. It's my sole purpose to help Lizard, and I always back up my word, so I want to go meet this guy and get face-to-face interaction and knowledge sharing with him.
Yeah, he says basically you guys know more about the situation here. He'll give you the case for the vials, which can hold vials comfortably without breaking them. And says at least you know that it'll be delivered right to the source. And while he's trustworthy, he understands that when meeting new faces, it's not always easy to trust people.
I nod my head and I ask Jam, like, do you mind carrying it? I'm not good with my small size carrying a bunch of things.
Jay's kind of gonna like have a look of visible disappointment on his face because he wanted to stay here obviously and talk to Iskrim, but he just nods at Autumn.
So we're going to the alchemist then?
Yizgrim says that he has a mage friend named Pilaftus.
Type that out,
Names,
please.
I will type this name as well.
You also can you DM me the name of the master that helped Jay, because I can't remember the name.
Oh yeah,
Send me
no
it.
worries.
Thank you.
Alright, that is the name of that, and let me DM you that one.
Why did you type that? Is it
So I remember.
putting it in here? Yeah,
Yeah.
sure.
Copied the names.
I have a notepad of just my
Yeah.
bar is getting
Right.
smaller as I type out.
And
I have notes with all the names just so I don't break immersion going like, what was this guy's name? Okay.
Yeah, I only do notes of things that I would actually know, so that way when I have to make a reference, I only have what I know and not of everything.
well, with my naming conventions, I kind of understand that I'm gonna have to type out my names because I fucking picked the stupidest names for all my
Ike,
NPCs.
those well, Autumn, do you need me to accompany you or?
I felt like I kind of let you down a bit, so I kind of look at you and say you could do what you want if you want to go do marketplace, buy things or whatever.
Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna follow you like halfway through, and if I see like a marketplace or something, I might stop since I have some gold. And I'm a bit concerned with my wound being like visible, so I might try to look for some like a bracers or something to kind of like cover that area at least for the moment, you know, kind of thing?
I pull out some stuff from my bag and I wrap it around your arm. It's just kind of like some fabric, and I
Yeah.
say that should be good.
Right. Yeah, but maybe I'll still try to find something more.
No,
Yeah.
That's just more while you're walking in town.
Yeah,
so
while
you
I'm
don't
walking
feel-
in town. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
So people don't look at me weird, right? Like I have lepra or something.
Yeah.
People aren't gonna look at a guy holding a giant bloody axe weird. Cool.
Hey,
I
it's
kinda look
Kogan,
at
you know.
Victor.
People are used to seeing bounty hunters here. I feel.
True,
So,
true.
Yeah,
You're
so
not wrong. You're not wrong.
all
I
right.
look at Victor and I say, "You're very good at swindling merchants, yes?"
Swindling's an interesting way to put it.
Well, I'm more meaning if I gave you some gold to go and find some stuff for me, you'd get me a good deal, and I'd give you a cut of what I give you.
I'll be honest, I'm not in much of a mood for haggling right now. I kind of got something I need to attend to. But
Victor's a
what
bad
exactly
boy.
do you need? Maybe I can pick you something up.
He's a bad boy.
I just need more vials and like things just to restock up my herbalism kit, as they're getting quite to use these days.
Yeah, just give me if you want to just give me 5 gold pieces or something, I could stop by a vendor on the way and I'll just give you what's left.
Yeah, I hand over 5 gold over to Victor.
And Yizgum kind of pipes up, and yeah, since his contact is of the arcane, he's just wondering if who you're sending is also knowledgeable of the arcane, just so that maybe they can talk on the same playing field.
I kind of pipe up. I'm a little smarter than the average Goblin as being a druid. I know the wilderness and such, and I do have some background in magic, but not obviously genius or anything.
Yeah, he nods and satisfied that you probably will be able to at least talk on the same levels as his contact here. And satisfied, yeah, he hands you over the box to Autumn or Jay.
Me.
I look at Jay like if he's willing to come, he's willing to come. If not, I will carry it.
Jay will take the box.
Yeah, so he extends his hand, and you realize that he's extending a hand for a handshake, Jay, as he says he reintroduces himself as Yizgrim, and says and you are.
Jay will shake his hand, firm handshake, and introduce himself as Jay, the Cloud Type Monastery.
His eyes flash with a recognition, and as he kind of like in the handshake, a firm handshake, he looks down and kind of chuckles a bit and smiles, almost like he recognizes your wraps that you're wearing. And as you take your hands back, the smile is still like etched across his face. As he hands you the box as well. And
I think Jay's kind of gonna trying to be hide a look of embarrassment. He's quite impressed by Iskrim as a person, so he's trying not to fanboy too much, basically. But he just quietly mentions that he'd like to discuss some things about the monastery with him later.
Wait, cool Ike
next
NPC?
opportunity.
What the fuck?
Dude, this guy's a
come on.
badass, man.
True.
This is like Jay's. Like the entire time Jay was training at the monastery, everybody was like, "Man,
Okay.
you're like,
Oh,
I
so
see.
this is your idol.
Iskrim's a badass, Yeah, like you need to find him and chat." So this is like if there were posters in this world, Jay would have posters of this.
Okay,
guy.
I see.
Nice.
yeah, so he nods and says, "Yeah, they'll
Oh.
definitely time to a talk if you're staying around in the city for a bit. He'll probably find you at the tavern or something, as that's where he likes to frequent." And he says that he made sure that when he got a standing like a ranking place in the Monster Hunter Guild, that he had a tavern installed in the
Nice.
first floor, just to make sure. And
That's funny.
he gives you a wink when he says that. So like you'll know what he means.
Jay like laughs at that, maybe a little bit too much, you know, like. But-
Yeah. Yeah, like when a girl, laughs at what
Yeah,
you
like a
said.
kiddie
know,
schoolgirl,
Hey, not
yeah.
everyone is
Oh
a
my
simp.
God, you're so
Okay,
funny.
not everyone is a simp.
No,
I don't laugh at
kind of
girls'
thing.
jokes if they're not good. Okay, it is what it is.
Yeah, okay, Lizzie. Yeah, okay, buddy.
Not everyone is a simp. Okay,
Okay,
kappa.
just Lizzie.
Yeah, kappa.
And
Jay's
he
a
asks
simp for this guy.
he asks all your names before you leave, just so he can be acquainted with possible new members if you guys are looking for membership.
I said I'm Autumn, and I said I already made it clear. Membership is on the table for me.
Well, I
He
thought we
nods
got
and,
it already, Ike.
Lizard, you got it
Oh, okay.
because you this was basically your task, right? To see
Yeah.
that's to gain membership.
From the beginning. Yeah.
And
And
Autumn, you
Autumn got
like,
promised like something. No?
yeah. So he writes your name down on him, and on a little piece of paper that he has on his desk, and looks around, reaches a hand out for Lazard, kind of shaking your hand and welcoming you in. He's known you, you know him, so he's a little proud that you made it in. You're a big guy like him, so another big guy amongst the ranks is probably gonna be a fun time.
Big.
He knows Jay, he knows Autumn, and he looks at Victor and reaches his hand out.
Just call me Victor. And he's gonna reach his hand out and shake his hand.
Yeah, and when you make a straight intelligence roll, no, just roll a d20 for me. Just a d20. Yeah. So shake his hand, and he smiles and says, "Nice to meet you." And says, you best be on your way if you are to get everything done in time, and also meet the leader when he comes back."
Yeah, Victor's gonna be the first one out the door.
Yeah, I'm kind of the second one out the door because I'm on a hurry to get this shit done for our big man.
Jay will just follow behind Autumn.
Yeah, I follow too.
Oh yeah, and I don't think you guys need Teddy new, and so he might just stick around the guild unless you guys want him with you.
Hell no.
Fuck him.
Oh my god, dude, you guys fucking hate Teddy.
Jay's gonna make a point.
He's just
to,
not
like,
part
hold
of
out
the.
his hand
He's
to
not part of the
Tide, and
club, you know. Like.
Jay's gonna be like, "You can stay here. You've done enough, I think."
He's going to look at the ground and nod in
In a
But
lizard.
I
Oh, man.
kind of want to make a point though that it's not necessarily like an annoyed way. It's more just like we've been through a lot. It's been hit or miss. Probably better if you just stay.
Yeah.
He's gonna. I mean, he wanted to go to his room here anyway, so he's like, "Fucking yeah, seems good, man. These guys don't like me. It's fine."
Yeah.
We didn't have
Man.
the best relationship, so.
If Tide and E had just actually been there for like all the fights from the get-go, imagine we might be bros. Like
True.
we could all get on with Tide and E, but he's just a useless piece of shit, basically.
I won't.
And
take
the
that
one
personally.
time he actually went in on the occasion, he fucked up.
Yep.
Basically. Yeah. So,
Hey, he
yeah,
tried, you
guys-
know.
He did try. I got him at
And
his last combat.
he kept his word at the end, right? So it's.
He also did
I'm alright.
take a hit. Yeah, he took a hit for Lizard, so
Well, I feel like Lizard is neutral with him, but it's good if we. It makes sense if he stays around in the guild and does his shit, right? Like he's like works here, kind of like so.
Yeah, he's probably just gonna do some.
We
research or
might follow him later, but right now
Yeah.
I feel like we're just gonna do our stuff while he does his stuff that he needs to solve, right? With his
I was
superiors
just
or
wondering
whatever.
if you guys wanted
maybe
Tide and
Maybe
E
he'll
redemption
come
arc
back.
is ongoing.
Maybe
Yes.
he'll come back with information of werewolves pack, which he specializes in, and actually be useful.
Maybe he's useful for once and we like him. DM Ike, wink, wink, you know.
And then he gets murdered
group pressure, you know.
horribly, and it's really sad.
Maybe you guys can exit as you do.
Okay.
And as you walk down the stairs back onto the first floor, everybody's still having a good time drinking. Jay, if you wanted a drink, this would probably be the best time to get it. Is if you're gonna be doing errands.
You know, actually, yeah, Jay, as he's like walking out holding this box under one arm, he just like grabs like two tankards of ale, I guess, and just
You know
chugs
what?
it down on the way
Yeah.
out.
You know what? Since like if EJ really wants to drink, I grab 2 on the way out. And I put my hood up first and then
Hell
grab
yeah.
2.
Yeah, so you guys
Autumn,
get it seems like
Autumn the cheerleader with the beers, like, all right. I like
yeah,
it.
so you guys
It's
it
been a
seems like it's
while.
free flowing ale. Like they just keep fucking pouring them. They seem to be rich as fuck basically. And whoever wants a fucking ale is just gonna grab one. And if you're in the guild, you probably got through the front door, which means
Free bar?
next to the
Holy
guild.
shit! They're living a good life in the guild.
Hey man, they're here for a good time, not a long time, as you can tell by the fucking work that they do.
Yep.
It's like, you know, you can have unlimited drinks, but if you only live for like 5 years, it's not that bad.
I
True.
don't know about you guys, but I didn't even have a good time when we were killing that werewolf.
So yeah, you guys make your way to the first floor, you grab some ales, and you make your way out. And I'll drag you guys back to the main map here.
Can I go to
So-
the toilet very quickly? While you
Yeah,
change
yeah,
them
go
up?
ahead.
Alright.
How
We can-
dare you?
I want to grab a drink anyway, so it'd be a good moment to take a break.
Yeah, if you guys want to we'll take a 5-minute break real fast. I'll
Yeah.
I'll grab some pizza that I got downstairs and fucking munch on it real fast.
Oh, that's a good idea. I'm hungry.
So we'll be back in about 5 minutes, and we will pick up with them on the streets of Koga. Stay tuned.
Stealth entrance. I'm back. Are we doing a break, I guess? Hello? 5-minute break? Alright, let's check this while we wait. Alright, let's see this. So armor is glance and glow.
I see what you're doing, lizard.
Okay, I predicted this, but I assumed this for everything.
Yeah, it's definitely it's been fun testing it, that's for sure. I'll say that much.
This seems like a huge nerf to prots to begin
What's
with.
the TLDR?
That's fine. I don't want to talk too much because we're like in D&D, but chat wanted me to check it, right? But I don't know. I don't even know what to think.
Well, I won't say anything other than it is and it isn't what you think.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Lizard, you don't sound particularly impressed.
Nah. They're capping at 75%. It's just like,
That's the same in Path of Exile, right?
yeah, but in this game, like the damage is like, for example, if you only have 75%, even if you build more, and we'll see how OP armor is. But it's,
You gotta think though, I mean, like, in a ring, you get one shot anyway. Like,
you're gonna get fucked basically as melee, I feel, compared to now.
On the back.
Welcome back.
Alright,
Damn,
everybody is
DM Mike is
wake
here.
up.
No more talks. We'll get banned.
You will get ban hammered. Alright, is everybody back? Everybody good?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, I see.
All right, let's go.
Alright, let's do it. We are back. And we will pick up on the streets of Kogan. Coming straight from the underground. Yeah, so you guys exit the Monster Hunting Guild, and you're standing out about here on this path. Where did you guys like to go? Are you splitting up? Are we doing multiple groups here? What's the plan?
Yeah, Victor's gonna split off on his own. The first thing he's gonna do is look for a shop, like the most nearest, most convenient.
I'm heading over to the contact. So
That's hilariously probably the same place. If you're looking for the nearest like shop, are you looking for like any specific shop or just the closest one?
The closest one that looks like it might have crossbow bolts and vials.
Okay, vials is probably with the contact. Crossbow stuff is probably at like a blacksmith area. So if you want, they're probably two different spots. So whichever one you want to go to first.
Autumn, you said you're going to the mage. Don't you think the mage would have vials?
yeah, but I wasn't. That's fine. I wasn't thinking he'd be a shop or a vendor. That's why I was asking if he came across it by chance.
There's some important stuff I have to do. Normally I'd be fine to help you out here, but I don't know how much time I have before night.
I just nod my head and go, understood.
Yeah, let me give you your 5 gold back.
Yeah, I take it out and I say, and as always, my friend, keep an eye out for things.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna be doing.
Alright. And I kind of part ways with Victor and I head over to my contact and let him do whatever he's gonna do.
I'm just
Oh
gonna
yeah, so
following Autumn.
you're gonna follow Autumn, okay? And so Autumn,
Aren't I carrying a crate for him?
yeah, a little. It's not a crate. It's like a very like small box with 2 vials. in it.
Oh, I see. Okay.
It's like think of like a glass case, like a glasses case almost, where you put your glasses in. It's just like a bit
Oh.
larger than that.
As we're walking over, I'm handing over my the beers I've been carrying one by one to my monk friend.
Jay's just fucking chugging him down. He's got a good little sway on, you know, grinning ear to ear. He's having a good time.
He's having a good time. Met his idol. Had a good time.
Thoroughly buzzed.
Nice. So Jay, Autumn, Victor, you going to like a blacksmith area?
Yeah, Victor's gonna stop at a blacksmith first.
All right, and then Lizard, where are you going? Are you going with the Herbalist boys for the contact? Or you,
I think I'm gonna stick with I'm gonna go to the merchant slash Smelter. Cool. How do you say it in English?
Like a blacksmith?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, blacksmith.
Yeah.
I feel like
So you go with, Victor?
Autumn kind of like owns me to do this, right? So it's kind of like I'll try to do stuff for myself for now. I trust in him too, so
Good.
Yeah,
So I guess you'll go with Victor then, and we'll split off into like 2 groups.
yep, sure.
All right, one sec. I'm gonna grab my my. Which book would have all the shit? Oh, it's right here. Just in case you guys are buying stuff. There we go. And we will we'll start with like the contact boys. Now we'll do the blacksmith stuff first because that's probably a bit faster.
Yeah,
Yeah, do the shoppers.
Are crossbow bolts like an actual resource that Vision has to manage? I didn't
No,
realize.
Yes.
like we just replenish them in like
Ah.
bulk. So like once you reach a city, I'll usually like have you guys replenish. But if you guys are like out traveling, I just say you usually have enough.
Okay.
I'm not gonna like make you pick up crossbow
Mhm.
bolts off the battlefield and like start looting like in fucking RuneScape.
Yeah, sure.
Well, I mean, that's like a big part of the Lord of the Rings books. It's pretty cool, isn't it? You know,
Picking up
Legolas, like,
arrows.
collecting arrows and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, but he's cool. I'm not cool.
Yeah, but Victor's cool.
That's debatable.
Wow. That's toxic.
Cool.
All right, so we'll start with the blacksmith boys, and then we'll go to the herbalist boys and the people meeting up with the contact mage.
We have like 80
So I
gold.
guess
I
you're
think
with me
we'll-
then,
so-
Lazard. This works out because maybe I can help you find something to cover that wound.
Yeah, so you guys head out and make a since Lazard, are you leading? Actually, you probably know where the blacksmith is, or Victor, do you want to find it?
Victor is kind of just wandering around looking. so
I definitely
clearly
know
doesn't
where it
he's
is.
going.
I feel so.
Yeah, you would probably know where it is. You probably stopped in before, and you would know that the blacksmith, the best blacksmith, is Yzgrim.
Well,
So
what?
you're gonna have to go get him if you want him.
we'll definitely go to Isgrim then.
Yeah, so okay, you go get Yzgrim, say, hey dude, we need to buy some shit from your blacksmith. He's like, oh shit, runs out, goes to his fucking shop, you guys follow him. And,
Okay.
What are you guys looking for?
So I guess we told him before we left, right? Kind
Yeah,
of,
you guys.
he's
you guys were
walking
like,
down
hey,
with
we're
us.
looking for a blacksmith, and he's like, oh well, I'm the best blacksmith in the town.
Okay, cool.
Well, I need maybe about 10 more crossbow bolts, and I'm trying to find something here for my friend to make this bite a little less exposed. Maybe a pair of braces or something. You have anything like that?
Let's see here. Crossbow bolts. You buy them in sets of 20, and they're 1 gold.
That
For
works
20?
for me.
So you pay 1 gold. Take
Don't
mark that down.
forget Autumn's her herbal stuff later too. We gotta buy that.
Autumn's gonna pick up some vials at the mage where they're going.
Oh, okay, nice.
And Victor, you use a component pouch, right?
Yeah, I got a component pouch.
So we'll say that. How many spells have you cast recently? Have you casted a few? We'll
Probably
say
the
like if
same.
you want to refill it to like full, I'll say it's like 5 gold to refill it back up to full. You haven't used that much, so I'm not going to charge you the full price, but
5 gold. This is outrageous.
it would be at the mage too, so it wouldn't have to be now.
Our issue with the gold is we kind of set a precedent in like the first session where a lot of people gave a lot of gold away very quickly. So like gold has just become the standard currency rather than using actual like what's it called? Like silver and copper and stuff, right? So
Stuff does cost silver and copper, but
Yeah,
you guys would like have it on you as like change,
yeah.
kind of like if you're in Canada, like loonies and toonies. But I'm like,
We haven't been using gold as if there's copper and silver though. We've just been using gold as if it's the only currency. So
yeah, it's pretty much. I mean, silver is it's like really cheap shit. It's like silver and copper. So I usually just slide that under and just say like most stuff is kind of covered. That's silver.
Well,
you
I'll have
guys
to
can,
go
like,
to the
loot a
mage
bunch.
then later. What about the bracers? Is that what you were thinking, Lazard? Some bracers?
Yeah.
Let's see here, bracers. Like you looking for like, you can like get bracers, but are you looking for like an AC increase? Because that would have to be like enchanted stuff.
Yeah, of course. That's what I'm looking for. I
That's
have
gonna
80.
be,
I have 80 gold. That's my budget.
80 gold.
Yeah.
He says he can give you some like leather braces. They're just gonna be no AC increase, but they're leather braces.
What's the next setup? How much?
Oh jeez, let's see. Let me fucking pull. Forget what magic equipment is. It's quite expensive. I'll say like. Let's see. What are normal braces under? What's normal like weapons under? Like for like enchanted braces, you asking?
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever will help my friend. Maybe give him a bit of extra armor.
Like between 250 and 300 gold, probably.
I'm pretty good at this, but I don't know if I could get that down to 80 gold, Lazard.
Can I? I mean, I've done this quest for the guild. I got beaten. I might die.
You want to try and pity him to give you some free shit?
Not pity, but I feel like I earned it. You know?
How about this? His 80 gold, and Victor will pull out the dagger.
Hey.
And this dagger is worth at least 50. 130, that's not too far off of 150. I would say that's about a good asking price anyway for a pair of enchanted bracers.
And my hunting trap.
And he pulls out a hunting trap from
Yes.
his backpack and slams it on the table, and it claps shut real fast. You had it open. You had an open hunting trap in your bag the entire
Yes.
time, and just in case you had to throw it down, you know.
What's the cost of a hunting trap? You have to add that up.
It's not gonna just buy a fucking random hunting trap off your full price.
Can I
Uh,
just like out of character interject right now? The he doesn't need god tier armored braces that are gonna make his arms like invulnerable to anything. He just needs some fucking
No.
scraps
If
of
I'm
leather
spending
to
my
cover
gold,
a
I
wound.
need something to protect. I don't want to get bite again. You know?
So you literally are trying to get some good braces. Okay, I thought
yeah,
you
yeah.
were just thought this was all a bit silly, but okay, fair enough.
Yes.
I was making sure that they wanted enchanted, not just. I was like, you can buy regular braces pretty easily. If you want enchanted braces, it's like 250, 300 gold.
Jesus.
They will increase your AC though.
So, 80 gold plus the dagger plus the hunting trap. That has to be close to what? 170?
Lole, who wants to do the
Victor's doing the talking.
negotiation? Yeah, I assume Victor's the face.
Okay, please.
Lole persuasion check for me, Victor, please.
Oh man.
Yuzgum smiles. He gets where you guys are coming from, but he explains that it's very valuable, and he can't just be he can't lowball it too much because he does need the money still.
How about this? How about you just take it out of the cut from our next contract? We're most of the way there. You'll get
Well,
the
it
majority
can be
of the
my
price now.
my cut, right? I didn't even get paid for this, so
Yeah,
got
all this big one
membership
does
for
is
it.
fight.
yeah, of course.
All this big
Membership
one does is fight, so obviously we're gonna be killing more monsters down the road.
But I'll go for Yuzgum, see if he buys it. Since you guys are haggling my fucking NPC.
Ike's a pretty good NPC to haggle since his rolls are so terrible.
This
What?
is true.
What did you roll?
He looks at Victor and he asks like, are you sure you can't sweeten the pot with anything? Like any gold, any extra gold on top?
I have 9 gold left on me. I can give you that.
He raises his hands. Keep your 9 gold. He begrudgingly accepts the deal.
Hey.
Takes the hunting trap. Takes your 80 gold, right? 80 gold.
Yep, 80.
And the dagger. And yeah, passes you over a pair of enchanted braces.
Nice. Do I
I am actually shocked.
Hey.
Alright. Let's see. I'll try and pull them up in Compendium. I'll see if there's actually +1 bases there.
Before we meet up with the others, Lizard, I need to talk to you for a second, too, once we leave.
I am shocked that Victor, like, paid for Lizard's braces, basically.
What? I helped him. We're helping each other here. It's synergy.
Yep, but like Victor's character, like that goes against everything we know about Victor. Like that
He's changing. He needs
so
me.
far.
Yeah.
Changing.
Looks can be deceiving, as the story of the Goblin states.
2 AC? That's fucking crazy, Willem. We don't need that much.
Let me, No, it's only 1.
What did I buy then?
You bought Braces of Defense, but they're only 1.
Okay. You can take away my trap. I didn't know how to do it.
Oh, is it the 25? I'll just do all this shit later.
Alright.
We'll move on. So, is that all you guys you came here for?
Yeah, that's all the business I have here.
Right. And
Alright.
you guys, are you guys finished up? You don't need anything more?
I'm done
That's
at
it
the
for me.
blacksmith.
Okay, sounds good. We'll switch over to Autumn and Jay, who are going to the magic shop. Or the
shit.
magician.
I was trying to scarf down my dinner before they were done with the blacksmith.
No, sir.
All right, I'm ready. What do you?
Alright. So you guys are making your way to the magic shop. You guys got a rough idea, but just roll for the sake of fucking rolling. Who's ever leading, just roll a straight intelligence check. See if you can. That
Oh,
one.
intelligence. Oh, I thought we were going.
Perception works too. It would be the same.
Okay.
Same roll. Yeah, you find it. You're feeling a little more comfortable in the city, Autumn, seeing that most people kind of look at you, either give you like kind of like a confused look. They don't look like what the fuck is a goblin doing here? More like, wait, is that a goblin or is that like just a weird halfling? They're not sure. They don't seem like frightened or like on edge around you. They're kind of confused. They haven't really seen many goblins in the city before. And some of them probably have rough experiences with goblins, as your clan has not been the kindest to people who have strayed outside into the Darkleaf Forest. But
Understandable.
yeah, so you feel a bit more confident in the city, a little more comfortable now that you're inside and not around the gates. And you guys find the magic shop with the sign Purathdas Products. Like that, a little alliteration going on there. Thank you,
Yeah,
thank
I
you.
see what you did there. You
And,
basically
Yeah,
called
apart
the
from him
PP
having
shop.
a fucked up name.
Okay, you know what, man?
Hey, JJ, it's called the PP shop because it'd be short.
PP shop.
Really,
Yeah,
man?
like
Come
that.
on!
The PP shop.
Come on, man!
Lol.
Man, I thought we were just coming here for cat girls. Just getting a little bit out of my comfort zone.
Wow, that's pretty cramped. That's the small PP shop. Not a lot of floor space.
Fucking
What am I looking
NPCs,
at?
man!
Is this just a door?
This
I
is
think
a door with
with lots
This
of
is
holes. That we don't have enough peepees to open this door.
I'm so disappointed in you guys. It's my fucking shop, man. Come on.
Nice.
The fucking shops. Okay.
Come
So
up
you
with
guys-
better names next time.
It's a good. I'm tilted. Anyway, you guys approach and find this looks to be the most magical shit you've ever seen. You see large, glowing spheres on the door, and they're in varying sizes. There's the red one is the smallest. There's like a green kind of like oozy orb. That's the second smallest. And like a very round, neatly shaped, almost snowball-like orb. There's a blue kind of flaming sphere. It's not hot. It's just it seems to be some magic applied to it, and it's blue.
Is it decoration, or do we have to guess the right one to enter?
You're not sure.
Can't we just knock?
And
Yeah, you know
then
what?
there's a large large black orb at the top.
That's
is
where the
that.
biggest PP goes.
I was thinking.
I look at my.
Is it bad if I was thinking about the same?
Yeah.
Like, whoa,
This shop is forever ruined because of the PP shop.
I don't know if I've been lonely too long, but that looks welcoming, you know?
Okay, buddy. Okay.
All right.
Oh,
back
shit.
to the
Alright,
RP.
sorry,
back to
sorry.
the RP. I look at my boy Jay and I'm like, just knock on the fucking door. I ain't doing no guest shit.
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just boom, boom, boom. You know, 3
Yeah.
hard, solid knocks. Got you, hyper.
Yeah. And I forgot to mention there's also like a silver orb at the top left and a gold orb at the top right. Anyway, you knock on the door. And you hear a voice say something in like an arcane kind of language, and the door swings open. And you are inside the PP shop, as you like to call it.
All
You're-
right.
The PP is inside. You're inside the PP. And
What do
now
we see
we,
once we enter?
Inside, Paul. We're in,
Never
dude.
been inside a PP before.
Genshin Impact, boys.
I definitely feel like this is some role reversal for sure.
You walk inside the shop. You see various kind of tables full of different products and alchemical and magical things. And you're greeted by a man. Let me pull up his fucking picture here. I'll make it a bit bigger so you guys can see. He's got blue hair. He's got blue robes.
Oh
His
shit.
blue hair is kind of like tied back, very neat. He's very
That's a
very
guy.
high elven. That is a guy, yes.
It looks kind of cool. I like it.
And
Well, it
He
has to
greets
be a
you.
guy. He owns the PP shop.
True.
Have you ever met a girl with surprise? So
Sure, it could be a trap.
Trap
here we go,
cat
boys.
girls.
And he has large ears,
large.
obviously elven. He looks high elven, from what Jake could probably understand. And yeah, he greets you.
Oh, man.
Says that his name is Pirathus, and welcome to his shop.
I enter and I go, good day, you must be the contact in which to talk about these vials with.
He reaches his hand out as to accept the vials.
I look over at Jay, I'm
Yes.
like,
Jay hands them over to him.
and
And
then I
he,
hand the last beer to Jay.
Yes. Oh,
That's my payment, is it?
yeah, for making it all the way. And yeah, he takes it, opens it up, and looks kind of confused at it. Walks over to a table, lays it out, and kind of like puts his hand on the table, almost like looming over the vials, looking at them, and trying to determine what course of action is best suited for these vials. And
So before
calls
he
you guys
gets too,
over.
before he gets too concentrated and on it, I walk over. I say, before we get on this, I need to resupply my herbalism kit as my I had to use quite a bit of it over on the journey here, as my friend is infected by some of this. So this is really important.
Yeah, he's very focused on the vials in front of him, and with one hand he kind of opens up a cupboard on the other side of the room and floats over some supplies that you're probably looking for. And, they're just like, it's just full of different herbs and different vials and everything that would be suited for your herbalism kit.
How much would it be?
Let's see here.
Just get this done and over with before I go into hard RP.
Herbalism kit.
Hard RP in the PP shop. Really? That did it for you? Out of all the jokes we said, that one wasn't even that good. God damn it.
Oh god, I love you, Jay.
That was funny.
Who's this thing, man? Alright, here it is.
Boys will be boys. Yeah, true. But I'm fucking sweating, dude. Now I gotta put my AC on or something.
Oh, I just found it. It's 5 gold to buy a new one, so I'll charge you like 3 gold to like refill it to max.
2.5.
3.
2.
It's
Did I
2.5.
stutter?
Fine.
There we go.
Wait, I want to do a persuasion. I've got good persuasion.
Make a fucking persuasion
Oh wait,
check.
shit, I
I
don't.
help him, so it's
Crap.
advantage.
It's advantage? Okay,
Fine,
good, 'cause
advantage.
don't
Dude, I
have
should
very
have done
good
that
persuasion.
with the negotiation.
Yeah!
You cunt.
Easy, it's 2.5.
It actually worked.
It's just straight 2. I'm not gonna charge you half. Just straight 2.
Oh, nice.
I love you, Jay.
2 gold. There you go.
Dude, the helping
Fucking
is so OP.
swindling everybody.
Helping is so
Fucking
OP.
takes a step in my city, dude. I'm trying to help you motherfuckers out, not give you full price, and you're like,
Yeah,
I'm
that's
like,
pretty.
"Dude,
That's pretty
dude,
crazy.
2.5,
They got lucky.
Hey, Ike. Alright.
Alright, as I pay the man, I give him my 2 on the counter, and I look at him like, alright, what
They
you need
saved
to know.
1 gold,
The weak
you know?
vial came from, and I start describing how the bodies were and what transformation and how ingrained it was, and I explain like the whole outline of to how I obtained the vials of red stuff, the state they're in when I grabbed them, and the state in the bodies in which it was connected to the guy. As in hopes it gives him some starting point.
Yeah, so you go into like full detail about like all the events of the killing and all the like how much time has passed, and you try to give like rough estimates of like everything like that. Yeah, perfect. So he's nodding. He gets like a little quill pen and gets some parchment and starts writing down some notes based on what you're saying. And he's nodding very focusedly, like very focused on the vials, kind of just staring at them, very curious by them. Like he hasn't seen anything like this before. And taking notes, and he stops for a minute as you stop talking, and you tell them they came from werewolves, right?
Yeah, I tell him explicitly from werewolves.
Okay, yeah. He stops writing for a minute when you say werewolves, and turns around and says, "Werewolves?"
I nod as like a yeah, I know it's a kind of a surprise, but it was werewolves.
And picks up one of the vials, which you probably tell him is like the weaker vial.
Yep.
And picks up the stronger vial, and kind of like shines them in the light for a bit, trying to see if there's like different coloration or anything like that. Swirls them around, and he suggests that he starts testing on the weaker vial, so that the more potent vial is hopefully on the better tests that he has.
Yeah,
kind
I
of looks
nod
to
my-
you as like confirmation.
I nod my head and say, if this fucks up, I do have an extra set of vials in my bag.
Oh, he nods and he's like, oh, "Okay, fucking great, then. Let's fucking go ham." And would you like to assist him in like kind of seeing if he can decipher this stuff? Like,
yeah, I definitely help him in any way with what I can do.
Yeah, sure. So I'll give him advantage. You were aiding him.
I also kind of look at Jay at this point. I'm like, you're welcome to leave at this point. I just wanted you as a friend to bodyguard me over here. It seems like I'll be safe in town. So if you want to go get drunk, my friend, and I kind of shoot him a gold as a thank you and say, it's on me.
Jay like catches the gold and kind of looks at him with serious expressions. Like, you sure?
I nod my head and say, I don't know how long I'll be, and I don't want you standing there with only one ale. I know how you are, my friend.
Jay's gonna like smile warmly and nod and head to the is it Monster Hunting Guild? That guild.
Yeah, you want to head
Wherever
back to the guild?
Isgrim is, basically. Be a fanboy.
Yep. Gotcha. So yeah, and you get the impression that like Pirathus doesn't really seem to care about the like Autumn being a goblin. He seems like very focused on more of the job rather than who's delivering the products to him. So you head out and you head back to the Monster Hunting Guild. And Autumn, as you're working with Pirathus here over on his table, he begins to kind of like talk as he's working, and he's kind of like swishing vials together and adding a substance, waiting, seeing if it's like stirring it, seeing if it changes at all.
Right.
And just kind of doing almost like he's doing like some basic testing on the weak one, so that if there's any change, he's like he knows that it'll work on the stronger one too. And you probably pick up some tips from him that he's doing. You probably you haven't been in such a like a a high-end lab almost, as in like a laboratory.
Yeah, I'm used to the
Uh,
wild, so this is kind of like a little more beyond what I'm used to for sure.
Yeah, this is very like you went to like fucking MIT or some shit, and you're like using their
Yeah.
equipment, and you're like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
You got
this
some
shit's so
robots?
cool.
Yeah, basically, you're pretty amazed by it. And he strikes up a conversation like, where you did you tell him like where you encountered them?
Yeah, I tell them everything: layout, environment, where they were, how the bodies were when I collected them, what happened in the combat, why they looked that way in combat, how the corruption came out. Like I tell them every detail to the
Yeah,
letter
okay,
of
yeah.
the entire interaction.
Yeah, and you probably just still like telling him more details as he's kind of working and he's nodding and taking interest in it.
Yeah, for sure.
He seems like almost after a while he's tested on the weak one, and he's been testing on the stronger one, and he looks kind of stumped. But there's still like determination in his eyes, and
I inquire why he looks that way and try to get some insight since he's been so quiet.
He says that he's never encountered anything like this before. He's encountered many substances as he runs a magic shop, and he's very experienced with alchemical and like the arcane. But this seems almost like a mix of many different fields of one arcane and magical means, and also it's somewhat natural in a sense. Also, like possibly something more. He's very confused by it. It's very perplexing to him.
I look at him and I don't tell him where I got this information, but I look at him and say, I know for a fact that this is what's considered corruption. As in, that would be a big hint as to what could lead him down a more solid lead and path of thinking.
Yeah, thanks for a moment, nods, and asks if you, since it's getting a bit later, if you would feel comfortable leaving the vials with him so that he could further test when he gets a chance to.
I do some. I do an insight and see if he's not fucking with me.
Yeah, make an insight check. You've just met this guy. You haven't heard much about him. From what Yizgum says, he's a solid contact, solid lead. Seems like they've been friends for a while. But you can't really get a lead on him as he's a very new face to you and you're in a new city. So you're not sure if there's like mannerisms that you're picking up that may seem suspicious, or if it's just like that's just how he is and you're very foreign to this kind of city lifestyle. So
Right.
it's kind of hard to, if he's
Excuse
acting
me.
normally
once-
or if he's acting a different way, it's very hard to read him.
I look at him, say,
How's
I'm fine with
Echo,
you
right?
testing more, but I kind of make a very serious note of time is of the essence, as in a life hangs in the balance of figuring this out. So any new information I want to hear about immediately.
1 second, guys. Quiet. You have like a bit of echo for me now for some reason.
It's because my headset is probably close to the microphone, so it's
Okay.
probably picking up a little bit in my headset. Yeah, I'll lean back a bit. I was
Alright,
leaning
thank
back
you.
all night,
Thank you.
but
It's just for
because of you.
the bot and stuff, you know. All right. no
Yeah, I get you.
worries. Sorry.
You
I was just hunched over eating. That's why. My bad.
The hunchback of ex-Canada man. Yeah, so you leave the vials with him?
Yeah, I leave the ones, the initial ones I gave him. I still have the two in my bag.
Oh, he was asking for the 2 in your bag as well.
Oh.
As he's tested on these, and he's kind of, they've kind of been used with the supply, so it's kind of hard to extract some of the different substances and make it as good as a pure sample would be.
Right.
And, that's why he was asking about the extra vials.
Yeah, I look at him like, how confident are you? Just to get double checking his skills and his self confidence for this.
You're asking like how confident is he?
How
in
confident
finding...
how confident is he gonna make actual results for me? Because I tell him I have to go kill more corrupted werewolves to get more samples, and that's not an easy task. So I'm gauging him and his skill and his confidence and his response.
Yeah, you definitely know that he's skilled as an alchemist and as a mage, but he can't really give you a guarantee on anything. But he also kind of acknowledges that he's probably the best for a while. Like for a while as in travel time. Like if you were to try and find somebody better, it would probably already be too late. So it's like he's kind of saying that he's probably your best bet, and he's pretty confident that he's your best bet.
I make one last stab. I'm like, if I give you these vials, I want copies of your notes as to the process of what you did.
He nods and says like, yeah, he'll give you all the notes that like pertain exactly to this, and only to this.
I nod and I hand over the 2 vials and I say, I wish you luck. I sincerely do.
Yeah, and he turns back onto the table with the 2 vials. He's almost like hesitant to touch them as he doesn't want to like pick them up and use them right away. He almost wants to like get at them with a fresh mind, and like take a step away and come at it with a fresh perspective. So he puts them in the case and leaves them on the table and asks if you have any more anything else. If not, he's gonna just close up shop for now and take a rest.
I ask him what's a good place to improve upon my leathers.
In sense of like, are you looking for
Like
enchanted
what
stuff?
I'm wearing, like my armor. No, just to see if I can get like anything better. Like, you know what I mean? Like just an upgrade for my basic leather, maybe like leather mail or whatever kind of thing.
Studded or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably blacksmith. He probably says the guy who sent you here, he's gonna be the best blacksmith in the city. Probably the best guy. He also does leatherworking and such. Very he's an all around like craftsman. Very knowledgeable.
I shake my head and I thank you. I say have a good night and I head to the Monster Hunter Guild where I have a room and I last saw Ysgrim.
Yep. Yeah. So you head out and he closes the door behind you, flips the sign to say closed. Take one last look at that really strange door. Still kind of confusing to you.
Yeah.
And you make your way to the Monster Hunting Guild. And where that's also where Jay is. And did you guys go back there, Victor and was outside for the wait?
That's what I was thinking. I guess that negotiation took a bit of time, so we're probably still like around there, kind of thing, or because I think Victor's
got more stuff.
Yeah,
to do.
he's got more stuff to do. So I mean, he helped me, so I'm kind of like just walking around with him, kind of like we're doing stuff together.
Oh yeah.
Unless he doesn't want me to, but.
Let me try and get back to the main big Kogum thing here. Come on, there we go. Alright, City of Kogum, here we go. So yeah, Victor, where are you heading?
First, I'm gonna talk to Lazard kind of as soon as we step out of the door of the blacksmith. Well, Lazard, you can go ahead of me if you want to, back to the guild, but I gotta try to find another way out of the city. I think if I go through that gate again, it might kill me.
Yeah. Sorry, I was muted. Yeah, I also felt like the shield was burning. My wound is probably due to the corruptor. Do you need my help or?
Yeah, I'm not corrupted myself, so I don't know. Well, as far as I know, but I mean, you can go back if you want to. You can help me. I'm gonna be poking around the city. I think trying to find a different exit.
Sure, I know the city, so I can show you around. Maybe you can find a weak point or something that I might missed.
Yeah, that sounds like a good plan.
I offer to show Vision where kind of like the kind of like surrounding, like walk around the perimeter, like the inside wall kind of thing, like
yeah.
So I showed him where kind of like the different entrances are and stuff. I kind of like do it kind of like as a guide,
Yep. So you show him that there are 4 entrances to the city.
Okay.
There's one on the north going like out this way. Back here. There's one to the west, past here, or like over here-ish. There's one. Wait, that was east. This is west. Yes, this is west. There's a gate over here, and there's a gate that you guys entered down here. So there's 4 on each like sides of this circle. Wait, circles don't have sides. You know what I mean? And you walk over to all the gates, and they all appear to have the same. Runes near them. they're all green right now.
Mm-hmm.
And as you guys kind of get close, you both get that same kind of feeling of like caution and like bells going off in your head. And so you guys are looking, both looking for like any other way out, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So whoever wants to lead, make a investigation check, and you'll get advantage with. So it's either Lazard or Victor is going to make an investigation check with advantage.
I
You
think
know the city better than I do.
sure. I'll roll. Like I have -2, so maybe. I mean, I'm showing you around, but you're kind of like the investigator here. So
Whoever
I
you
guess
feel
I
is.
could-
I think you should roll.
Yeah, let me take a look at the walls.
That's quite the roll.
A 0 or an 11? The 11, nice. Okay, so you walk around the perimeter, and you notice if there were a lot of like either like there are definitely cracks for sure in the walls, definitely old walls. You would assume that the weakest spots, most of the cracks are sealed as they're repaired very often, and but you would assume that the best spot to look for either weak spots or like maybe a way to get through the wall somehow would be near where the large craters are in like the large like scar through the city, that little like brown line that goes through the city and cuts through the city. Somewhere around there is probably your best bet for looking for an alternative route in and out of the city.
Yeah, I'm gonna wander over to one of maybe the northern part where the scar goes through first, and look for a way out over there.
Yeah, so roll another investigation check, just straight. You it's hard to. These walls seem very well repaired, and very well upkept, and you just can't find what you're looking for exactly. But you would know that leaving the city feels less cautious or less dangerous than entering was. So you feel confident that you could leave the city without, too much hassle or too much pain, but re-entering would be the real problem.
Yeah, I don't see a way out really, Lazard. I don't know about you, but I notice when I get close to these gates, it's not as intense as it was coming in. Maybe we'll be fine on the way out. I need to be careful next time coming in if that's the case.
Yeah, we're not coming in a while. It looks like anyway. So
I guess we can probably head back to the guild then.
yeah, let's go.
All right, sounds good. Yeah, you guys.
Yeah,
you
we'll
guys
go
head
back to the guild. Yeah.
Taking a few paths, walking around, and you meet up with Jay, Autumn, who are also at the guild. And Jay, you probably got there first, as Autumn stayed back a bit. So you'll have a quick chance to talk with Yizgum if you want. He's just kind of sitting. After they left the blacksmith, he kind of closed up shop as it's pretty late, and came back to the guild. Where he probably expected to find you, and he's just sitting at one of the stools up against the bar, drinking an ale as you walk in.
I guess it would make sense then. Jay approached him. I feel like wouldn't Iskram like make a comment on the fact that he's literally wearing his gloves or like his knuckle wraps from the monastery?
Well, he's seems like when you met him the first time,
Yeah.
he definitely noticed them, but he didn't want to make anything known that you haven't shared yet with
I see.
your traveling companions. So he you definitely noticed that he noticed them, but he
Sure.
kind of just like winked at you and was like, you know,
Okay.
I kind of know, but like I don't know if you have shared this with the others, type thing.
Yeah.
So he's just sitting at the bar waiting for you.
How I shared with the others. Okay, yeah. Jay's gonna go over to him and I guess start talking about how he trained at the monastery and that he's also from Falkirk.
And hearing that, his eyes kind of like surprised. He's says that while he's met people from Falkirk at the monastery and whatnot, yeah, he hasn't been back for quite some time, and he hasn't like seen anybody from Falkirk in quite some time, and it's a welcoming sight to see another one of his like townsfolk.
Jay would probably become like visibly not upset, but like kind of a little bit disheartened when he explains that the orc raid and what happened to Falkirk, and that probably hasn't seen anyone from there for a long time because it doesn't exist anymore.
And you notice that his eyes, you notice like a part of him kind of like dies as you say that, and his eyes kind of like stare through you in a sense. He's just kind of looking very defeated. You haven't seen this look in his eyes ever. He's been very confident and very certain of his actions and of his words, but right now he's kind of just zoning out. And he's kind of takes a sip of beer and puts it down. And
Jay would he would get out his like special wineskin with the Cloudtide wine and take a sip and offer it to Iskrim. And as he's doing that, he'd also ask Iskrim if he knows about Master Makana.
yeah, so he takes a sip, takes a big swig, smiles as he probably hasn't had something that strong, and it probably hit him a little more than he expected. But he's definitely used to it. And you notice a familiar sway about him as he's kind of like, not like super drunk, but he's kind of just like, you know, feeling it. Yeah. If he could dance right now and not feel embarrassed in front of the whole guild, he would be. Kind of, he's feeling good with that sip. And he nods and says, yeah, he definitely remembers Master Makana. He's a very kind man.
Jay would go on to explain about how Master Makana was the one who found him in Falkirk after the attack, and that during Jay's training, he noticed that Jay was taking an interest in this like lesser known and lesser accepted practice of fighting in the monastery, and that Master Makana told him lots of stories about Iskrim and gave him the training wraps when he was young, and told him that as he got older, like Jay would probably have to leave the monastery to find Iskrim if he wanted to master this technique.
Yeah, he Izum kind of gives a hearty chuckle and nods and said, yeah, they're not a fan of that style, and that it's sad that like some of the greatest fighters were sent away because of their discovery, and that you kind of see a recognition in his eyes of like him like kind of like looking back on his past, and he kind of makes an offhand note of like, man, I was that close too. He's like, I was that close to like fulfilling his dream of becoming a master, one of the masters. And he kind of shakes his head as if to like shake it off, kind of thing. And
in like a kind of an attempt to maybe raise his spirits a little, Jay would say about how Master Makana specifically sent him away from the monastery to find new promising recruits, and obviously to find Iskrim to help master this style, because when Jay goes back, he could then like help these recruited to the monastery to learn this style. And if multiple people are practicing it, they can't just send everybody away. Like, there's not enough people going to the monastery anymore to just start like sending monks away left and right. So it's all part of the plan to get to Iskrim, get as much knowledge from Iskrim as possible, to then help try and make this this technique more accepted at the Kladda monastery. But
Yeah,
that
so
he needs Iskrim's help to do it.
Yeah, he nods, and he says that he'll definitely help you the best he can. And he has been practicing and training since he was sent away. And he notices that when you said like that Master Makana sent you away, he noticed that you didn't say like exile or anything.
Yep.
And that you were still like, you said you were gonna go back, so he assumes that you haven't been exiled, that you're free to return on your own will. Whereas he would say that he is definitely not welcomed back, so to say. And he says that you should meet him after you guys finish up drinking, and it gets a bit later. You should meet him like outside the back of the guild, and he'll show you a thing or two about the style that you guys both share. And as he says that, he kind of slaps the table and with two open arms welcomes the rest of your party as they walk through the door. Gives you a wink as if to just kind of play along for now, and that you guys will enjoy a sparring match or two after.
As I enter, I look at Yizgrim. I'm like, the man I am looking for. I heard you are the man to go to for armors. Yes.
He laughs and says that he's off duty right now. He's taking the night off. But you meet him tomorrow, and he'll suit you up right.
I was just gonna go, well, what am I in prep for studded leather? Yeah, at least tell me that to prep my gold.
He smiles and he says you guys can work something out. Seeing as he's a little drunk and you're a possible new recruit into the guild, so he'll do his part to make you feel welcome and suited up so that you can do well in combat.
I acknowledge it, and I kind of smile along, and I look at the beer table, and I grab 2 beers, and I give one to Jay, one to Yizgrim, and I say, well, pack her up before he changes his mind.
And he looks at you real quick, and these are pretty like big tankers. They look like they don't fuck around. These are like, when you go to Germany, if you guys have ever been to Germany and seeing like the portion sizing that they give there for like beer and stuff.
Oh no, I've never been to Germany.
It's big.
Well, it's big. Yeah, it's like it's a middle cup of beer. You know what I mean? Like they don't mess around.
Like a liter. You know?
Yeah, they.
Oh shit! Okay.
Yeah, that's a glass that is like a liter, literally.
And
Okay.
Yizgrim looks over at Jay real fast and says, "I'll race you." And he'll
Jay,
start. If you accept, he's gonna start drinking right away.
Jay kind of like gets a determined look on his face, nods, and just starts fucking glugging, man. Like
I'll be the guy to keep bringing the beer to see how long they can last.
Man,
Alright.
Quiet's trying to get drunk. This is a little bit.
First the PP, now the
Let's take advantage.
as the rest of the party are doing the drinking kind of like celebrations and bonding, I know that Victor doesn't drink, right? So I get close to him and I'm kind of like comfort that my braces are covering my wound at the moment, and I kind of like appreciate that what he did for me. So I go next to him and I said, by the way, thanks for and I point at the bracers. I'm kind of like trying to say thank you, but it's kind of, it's a bit awkward kind of thing. And then I say, you seem to, when I first met you, all you cared was about gold, but today you gave out your gold. What do you want? Because I assume he kind of like wants something from me, kind of. I don't say it rudely. I'm actually, I want to know. I feel like I own him something.
Like, how can I repay the favor?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, see it this way. So far, you've been keeping me alive, so I consider that really priceless. Trading off the dagger's not that big of a deal to make sure you can take a few more hits.
I take that as a sufficient. Can I? I don't really care, but do I know if he actually has something else like that? This part, I believe. I think I believe this part of the response, but maybe there's but that he's not saying.
You get
I'm
the
not
sense
that-
that there's always a but with Victor.
Yeah, exactly.
No matter what, you know what I mean? Like
Yeah,
this.
I think it's fine for me. It's fine. We have like a nice exchange going on. I kill things for him. He helps me. It's all good. So I guess we'll call it like a sure, like a thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Can I,
Yeah.
What's up, Jay?
Sorry, is it gone?
No. I don't.
Is there like any benefit to doing a good performance with an instrument? Because my character has, well, one, he has a lute, and two, he has pretty good performance. So like, can I give the party a buff if I like
Hey.
get a little turn and I'm like, well, let's play a tune, let's sing, lads. We've had some good adventures so far.
Hey.
I'll do this. I will. You can do that. I'll make you all performance, and you can. I'll see if Yeezgrim joins in,
Okay.
It's
and
coming
then based
home.
on if you do well and he doesn't, it'll be one buff to a party member of your choice, which will give inspiration.
Okay.
If you both do well, you can choose 2 party members to give inspiration.
Sure. What does inspiration do?
It's a D6, and they can use it on any roll, and it adds a D6 to the roll.
Oh. Okay.
So like on an attack, on a check, on a save.
Let's do it, boys.
roll
He
performance.
fucking murders it.
shit.
Hell yeah, we go.
Ooh, alright, let's see if,
23.
he's
Good
going
job,
to-
Jay.
Hell yeah.
All that beer I've been handing you paid off.
Nice.
Alright,
It's
you guys
like
got some
Amy-
synergy already.
Amy Winehouse or something. He gets better and better the more fucked up.
Oh,
It is.
yikes.
Sorry.
Oh, that's a rough one.
Oh, that's good.
It's a Rolling Stone, you know? It is what it is.
As long as we don't take Jay to rehab, it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
So you start playing your lute, beautiful tune, and Yeezgrim kind of picks up the tune you're doing, and he just whips out some bongos from like behind the counter of the bar.
That's where I keep my bongos.
Hey man, he's gonna have bongos on him. He's a bongo player. It starts I almost said beating off. He starts beating the bongos to the same beat, and you guys you can choose 2 party members to give inspiration to as you're giving a nice performance to the rest of the monster on the guild, and everybody's kind of like, you know, swaying to the music and drinking and talking, having a good time, and it's a very like warm and welcoming scene. It almost reminds you back of home, of Falkirk, and just everybody having a good time. And
Don't give it to me with my bad rolls, just saying.
Well, I was thinking like it might make some of your bad rolls actually reasonable, especially for like heals and stuff, right? And then,
I don't need to on-hit for heals, right? It's just whatever I roll on the heals is what I
is that
roll.
how it works? It's like for
Yeah,
it's like
yeah.
it's
You're
for
always
D20
guaranteed.
rolls.
D20.
Yeah, so it's for like when you attack or when you try to do like insight or whatever.
To Victor and Lizard, so they can have a bit higher hit chance. Because I mean, we've seen Victor with that crossbow.
I'm not arguing. I was saying I should not get it. So.
And then probably Lizard, you know, it'll help with his reckless attacks, right? So
Beautiful.
I guess those 2 probably.
Yeah. So on your character sheets, you guys probably haven't used this button before.
Unless
but,
Vision has like any.
On Bond, do I add something on the Bond tab?
idea.
No, it'll be on your character sheet. Do you see right above your proficiency bonus? It says inspiration.
Yes.
If you just click that, it'll make a note there and like
Okay.
make a little circle.
Yeah.
And then you'll just know that you have it. So
Is this-
Victor,
Bard specific thing or what?
pardon?
Is this a bard specific thing? Or what?
It's a thing for the bard class, and also as the DM,
Yeah.
for like if something really cool happens or like a good moment happens, I can give inspiration
Okay,
to like certain people.
sure.
So I gave it. You know, you had a pretty cool moment with Ysgrim as you guys are bonding. So it seemed fitting that you could give inspiration.
That's a
The
DM
party.
buff, basically.
Yeah, it's basically like if I think it's really cool
Yeah.
or I think it's a good RP moment, I can give you inspiration.
Divine intervention.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So,
Just
it was
to
definitely
clear
cool.
that up, basically.
Yeah, no, it's not common, but like if something really cool happens, then
Yeah.
I
thought
mean,
it
that was a 23 roll
Everybody's
performance, you know? Like,
drinking, everybody's having a good time.
it
The
was
party's getting closer, so I thought it was.
yeah, it was
a
good. It was
good-
definitely
Also, I
coming
haven't,
together.
like, haven't utilized performance, and it's like one of my tag skills, basically. So
Yeah,
Oh.
you got that because you're a drunken monk.
Yep.
Got that buff. Yeah, so you guys are having a good time, and you know, singing along, dancing along. Everybody's drinking. Victor, Lizard, and Autumn. You guys don't drink, right? You guys are all.
I'm not
why does
drinking,
no
no.
one else in my party drink? Oh my
Well,
god!
to be
It's
fair,
literally-
where I grew up had no booze.
You should try some of Jay's Cloud Tide wine. See what
Yeah,
happens.
does anybody want to try drinking? This would be a good.
Yeah, we should. I reckon Jay.
You know
should
what?
pass around his wineskin.
I feel
Constitution
bad
check,
for
boy.
making Jay my errand boy, so I try to, like, you know, show him that I respect him. So I'm like, hey, my big drunken friend, give me a sip of that.
Are you gonna give him ale or are you gonna give him the cloud tide shit?
Oh,
Jay's
shit.
gonna, like raise an eyebrow and be like, "You sure?"
I'm like, this is the safest I've ever been in my life. If I can't do something fun now, I'll never get to do something fun.
Hey,
All
true.
right. And Jay's gonna like, hand him the super brew cloud tide wine.
We're gonna have a drunk goblin going, guys.
Oh yeah, make a con save for me, Autumn.
Oh, he's alright. He's alright.
Hey,
For a
Nah,
three
this
foot
shit
two
hits you, this
goblin, I'm alright.
This shit hits hard, man. This shit is like, you don't drink that much, and maybe that could be it. But also, this is some super blue shit, and you immediately start feeling the effects, and the time only gets better as you know things. You know, your tongue's a little bit looser. You can say things. You're a bit more confident. You know, you feel comfortable now in the city, having made it in, and everybody's kind of not really questioning your place amongst them in the Monster Hunter Guild, but kind of as, you know, not really looking at you in any different way. They've seen
For the-
some crazy shit.
For the first time in my life, I climb up and sit on a stool.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
big
shit, big moment.
Well,
Cool
after that,
thing.
Jay's obviously gonna offer it to both Lizard and Victor.
Come on, guys, peer pressure.
I smile, but I raise my hand and I refuse very politely.
Yeah, I don't drink.
But I'm
at
smiling,
all.
you know, it's friendly. It's a friendly refuse.
I guess it probably makes sense with Lizard and his like wound,
Yeah,
potential blood loss and
Yeah.
whatnot.
yeah, I'm not. Yeah. I'm a bit concerned right now for me drinking.
All right, sounds good. So
Oh, where's Tideny? We need to get Tideny in as well, right? You know,
he's
after everything we've been through, Tideny.
True.
I slip my tongue
True.
up here and I say, Tideny, are you done being useless? Did you find me info?
That's a good
he's sitting in the bar, kind of in the back corner, up against the wall, and he kind of waves over. Like everybody looks over at him, and he's just like embarrassed and waving over. He's like, hey, thanks for calling me useless in front of all my friends.
He doesn't like this bar as much as he liked the bar from the other town, huh? There's no
I'll be like-
bartender, huh?
Yeah. I'll be like, get that man a bar wench.
he's very embarrassed, and he's kind of like putting his head down. He's trying to like hide his head in his like leather in his cape, and trying to avoid any fucking eye contact from people. And Yeah, you guys are having a good time. Everybody's cracking jokes. Are you gonna offer him some? Or...
Yeah, of course. Why not?
he's gonna
do a constitution check for it.
You bastard.
True.
Yeah. So he's shit faced. He takes a big swig, feeling confident, and he fucking puts him on his ass. And he's like, he like stutters a bit, and he says he's gonna go sit in the corner, and just kind of sit it up. He's gonna go back to his corner where he feels less embarrassed in the limelight of the center of the bar, and everybody's having a good time, and it couldn't get better. Everybody's feeling comfortable in this spot, and as the night is growing later.
As the night grows later, I yell at Yizgrim, "Take me to my bed."
Oh wait, yeah, weren't we waiting for someone? Jay's gonna like very drunkenly look at Autumn and be like, "Weren't we supposed to be waiting for someone in
Yeah,
here?"
that's kind of like one of the reasons why I don't want to celebrate either, right? Because I'm patient. I'm looking at the door, just waiting for the guild like leader to like appear, kind of. Since he's supposed to become here by night, right? So.
Yeah, I look at Jay kind of drunk, and I'll be like, "Yeah, the master, but he'll be here in the morning too." And I just kind of like stumble up the stairs, like, "Where's my bed?"
As you
Yes, Goblin.
as you start stumbling up the stairs, Autumn, very drunk. You,
I grab. I see the scene, so I stand up. I look at Victor. I kind of like say, "Oh, this goblin." I walk back and I basically carry him very carefully, and I put him on bed, and I put the blanket on top of him.
Oh, tuck him in.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're gonna like do the stuff that your mom did, like tuck in the sides, you know what I mean?
Yeah, he's really comfortable.
Yeah, nice and comfy.
Yes.
And then I sit there as I'm getting tucked in by the big guy. I kind of grab him in my drunken state and says,
"Why do you have no emotes, Lizard?"
"I'll make sure nothing happens to you, big guy, even if it costs me my life. You are lovely." And I just kind of clonk out.
All right, I just like stop for a second. I look behind me. Okay, no one heard that, and I just leave the room.
At this point, Jay's just like passed out at the bar, like snoozing on the at the whatchamacallit at the front of the bar, basically. Probably drooling on all over it as well.
Victor, what are you up to right now? As everybody's kind of calling it good for now.
Yeah, Victor's looking for an opportunity to slip out and go find an empty room upstairs or near somewhere around. I guess we're upstairs already.
Yeah, you'd be on the first floor, but there's rooms on the first floor and the second floor, so it's up to you, whatever you would like to go.
Yeah, Victor will probably stay. He'll probably ask somebody that looks like they're in charge just which empty room he can use, and then slip off for the night.
Yeah, they point to the room with Autumn in it and said, "You can sleep with the goblin if you want."
I'm sleeping at the floor on Autumn's room, kind of like.
Yeah, it's like
in
a
a
big
corner.
man looks like a good pillow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I might just find a bush to sleep in outside.
Damn! Even in my knocked out state, I felt that slap.
Damn.
They point to an open room and say, "Yeah, you can crash here." It's like the common like crash room. If you don't have anywhere else to go, you just crash here, and if it's open, it's yours, type thing.
Yep, that's what Victor's doing then.
All right, better than a bush, eh, Victor? And you guys are all relaxing, just having a good
This
time.
is the first good night's sleep I'm ever gonna have because I've been on watch this whole time.
You would, right, if you weren't jolted awake by large explosions and the sounds of people screaming off in the distance, as from all around you guys in your various different states. Arlem's still kind of drunk. Jay, like a bad alarm clock, you just get almost shook awake. By,
Question: does that count as a long rest, real quick?
No.
Short rest?
Shit.
Maybe a short rest.
I don't think we had restful sleep.
You guys were like, it literally, like, Autumn, you maybe lay down for like 30 minutes and you're like, oh man, I'm about to pass out. And it's like, you're like, oh fuck, really, man?
So I have no chance to even like heal up these hit points, eh?
I mean, short rest, sure, you can use your hit die, but not long rest.
Yeah, I'll do a hit die.
Okay.
Go for it.
I'm happy with that.
And yeah, you guys hear just large explosions and
What is
the
it?
sounds of
Unreal.
yeah. If anybody wants to use hit die, this is short rest time.
What does hit? Oh, I don't need hit points.
Yeah, if you fall, you're good. Hit die is just you can roll half your hit down to short rest, and you heal whatever you roll.
Okay.
So it's like a short heal basically. It's like you take a minute to catch your breath and take a little.
It saves me a spell cast, basically.
Sure.
Yeah, if you take damage, then it's.
How
good,
do
but
I
if you
do
get
this?
full- you should just be able to click your hit die. Let me check here.
D6?
Yeah, that's what I do. Is I click.
Wait,
my hit
yours
dice.
is not a D6. Yours is like a D12.
Well, it doesn't matter. I only need 1 hit point. No.
Sure.
Yeah, okay.
You can take your D6.
All right. There
Oh,
it
you do
is.
5. There you go.
All right.
And, yeah, there's explosions all around you. Sounds of some guards yelling, and you see Ysgrim, even though he's kind of feeling it still from the Cloud Tide wine, gets to his feet, stumbles to his feet, and just starts rushing out the front door. Everybody else seems to just be like super fucking either passed out or they're like, what the fuck? And everybody's kind of just like slowly waking up and getting their bearings.
Are these explosions inside the city or kind of like far away?
You're not sure.
Is the house like? Can we feel like movement? Like
If we go outside, like, is anything on fire? Or...
Some of the guard towers, they're not on fire, but there's definitely like fire around them.
So
Okay.
it's like around the walls.
Who's
Like,
directly around me? Because
I am,
I
I
definitely
think.
had a realization for sure.
It's Lizard. Is
I was in
definitely
that
sleeping,
room
like-
for sure.
Yeah, he's sleeping in the same room as you.
But I kind of like wake up,
Victor's
right?
gonna be looking for Autumn too.
Yeah, so you guys kind of all rush and meet up in the same area. Jay, you just run up the stairs real fast to meet up with your group as you see Victor head up.
In this moment, I look at everybody. Said, in my dream, my mother said I needed to help the people of Kokum. Fucking maybe this is what it is.
And you guys are all together for once as you hear these
Once?
explosions. I don't know why I said for once. You guys have always been together. I was like, yeah, for once. God fucking damn it, guys. No, but yeah, you guys hear these explosions. They're happening more intermittently now, but they're still going off.
Can we see them through the windows?
Yes, they would be. So
What
you
what
guys are-
color are they? Are they like normal fire? Do they have any arcane or tint or something that we
Can
could
we
see?
do like a perception?
Yeah, everybody can make a perception check for me. As you guys.
And while everyone does that, I look at Lizard and I say,
Oh, shit.
we need to get to the alchemist. I gave him the vials, and I need his notes.
Okay.
Autumn, we don't know what's out there yet. Before we go, you can heal, right? I don't know if I'm in fighting condition yet.
Yeah. Can I touch you?
Yeah, Victor. I think
It's
you
the
might still be a
PP
little
shuffle
drunk.
over
Make
again.
sure to ask for
Being a bit
consent.
forward.
It's 2020, okay? Ask for
Yeah,
consent.
this is true. This is true.
Dude, am I a god or what?
That's 6. That's
What
6.
are
How
these
you?
rolls?
I asked Victor, how you feeling?
I feel perfectly back to normal. Thank you. I appreciate it.
I nod my head and I still say, but problem is exploding, people in trouble, and all the vials are with the mage.
Let's go.
Yeah, so your perception checks, I'll do them right now. So, let's see. Autumn and Victor, you guys would see the same thing. Lizard, you see explosions. There's fire.
I really
It's
need to
kind
go
of
to
hard to
toilet
see.
before you
Everybody's
do
kind of
mine,
like,
So I'll be right back.
yep. It's kind of hard to see through the haze and the smoke what exactly you're trying to look at. You just see like lots of fire and flames around the gates. And you definitely notice that you can probably see 2 of the gates here, the western gate and the southern gate.
Okay.
And north is at the top, like always.
Mm-hmm.
And definitely the guards over there kind of like shouting, giving directions and orders and pointing at stuff and the smoke, but it's kind of hard to see. And then Victor and Autumn, you guys would be looking at the same stuff that that Lazard saw, and you guys would also see Victor, you in particular. You would see the same type of creature that you like ordering around the kobold. Same
What?
types of those, basically like rushing the gates, and just like when they hit them, they're being like blasted by something, and then the ones that survive continuing to fight, and the ones that are blasted and stop moving, you assume are dead. And Autumn, with your keen vision, you probably see something similar to a
Okay,
Victor.
Can I
Although
see
you-
what color the like kobolds are? Since I saw the one that Vision talked to earlier.
Yeah, they're all different types, all different colors. You have like green ones, blue ones, red ones. There's a few black ones, but not many.
Okay.
And
Uh,
yeah, so different. So
Are they
Jay, you'd see
fighting
this as
against
well to
each
them.
other, or?
You see those same like lizard creatures that talked to Victor earlier.
Yep.
They're all like seemingly rushing the gates, and the ones that get blasted and stop moving are probably dead, and ones that are blasted and keep like going forward through into the city are fighting whoever they encounter.
Okay.
And
So
yeah, one
the
second.
explosions. Sorry.
Oh no, you're good. I just wanted to finish up his nat 20. And you would notice, Jay, that they don't seem to be.
You
How
said
do I
lizard
describe
people,
this?
right?
Well, they're not like yet. They're a
Okay.
lot smaller, and they're more scaly, I would say.
Okay.
More defined features. I'll show you what they look like in a second. But you would notice that they don't seem aggressive in the sense that they want to be doing this, if that makes sense. Like, they're kind of fighting because they were almost like corralled here. You know how like you chase buffaloes off hills? Like you
So
we
I've
used to
no-
back in the day?
Oh, I see.
So I've taken note of the fact that it's more like they're just charging through as opposed to specifically charging in.
Yeah, it doesn't look like they're like wanting to attack the city. It's more like they have to fight because they're here and people are shooting at them. And so they're gonna fight to kind of like defend themselves. But they're also understanding that like it's a very weird situation, but that's as much as I can really give you on that nat 20.
I kind of look at Victor and I'm like, that's like the same creature you talked to when you were out of it.
Yeah, I remember. I remember seeing what it looked like briefly. Wait, are the explosions coming from the gates only? Are they everywhere?
All the gates. So like just like centered around the gates.
Jay's gonna like take the opportunity to relay that information to the group that like, hey, although obviously this is bad and we need to deal with this, potentially there's something far worse in the distance. Like these creatures look more like they're being chased through here as opposed to like making an attack on the sea. So to keep an eye out, basically.
I kind of acknowledge it, and I kind of do like a wake up roll call since we're all had a party night before. I'm like, all right, how's everybody feeling? Is everyone up to their senses right now?
Yes.
Trying to assess everyone.
Person who's probably the worst is actually the one asking the question.
Yeah.
But you're doing all
Yeah.
right. You're doing all right, but
Yeah, I'm
that's
doing
kind
all
of funny
right.
coming from
True.
the hungover
Jay-
goblin.
Jay's gonna take another swig of his wine and just thumbs up and nod, swaying slightly.
Boot rally. Just keep going.
Yeah, exactly. That's
You keep
literally
drinking, you're never gonna hangover,
yeah,
dude. You're just
just
permanently drunk.
perpetually buzzed.
Yeah.
Victor's gonna just leave the building and start walking toward one of the gates, or
Yeah,
running.
go for it.
I ask Autumn. You said you need the vials. Let's go.
Yeah. I said the mage. I gave him all the vials. He did some tests last night. And he was gonna do more today, but I'm worried about their condition with these explosion if any broke. So I'm like, we definitely need to check that.
Yeah, let's go.
Jay's gonna go with Victor just to strength in numbers.
So I'll guess we'll see you guys outside or something.
Yeah. So we all run out the door essentially at the same time, but
Yeah.
different goals.
And
Okay.
you guys just like you guys split the party. Always a good goal. Always a good tactic of splitting the party.
Yep.
Especially when there's explosions. And so which gate are Victor and Jay running to? Because I already know
Yeah.
where the other two are going.
Yeah, we're probably closest to the south, right?
Yeah, probably like straight out into the south is probably the way you guys came in is probably the closest way here.
Yeah, that's where
We'll head
Victor's
there
gonna
then.
go.
Yep. All right. So let me drag you guys over to the battle map.
Oh shit.
Let me see if this is the right one here. It is perfect.
I gotta secure my big man safety.
Good luck, guys.
I believe in them.
Jay kind of
Alright.
smacks. And you guys have the buff, right? Like Victor has the buff, the inspiration. So
Only for one hit though.
One attack, yeah, and then it's gone.
Hey,
Alright, so
Mike
Much as
handy.
something.
let me J. Oh,
Huge.
every time, dude. It gets me every time.
Oh, are you gonna show us what the monsters look like now? Or
Yep.
The creatures even.
Yeah, I'm just gonna put you guys on and get your tokens set up, and then
Nice.
Oh shit, combat.
Keep in mind though, like Vision could always be like, "Yo, we need help by sending his bird," right? So
Yeah, well, actually, we haven't had much of the bird. I missed the bird.
Bird's gone.
Aspara, she's gone.
Oh, really? She's
Yeah,
just
he
gone?
went with the other guy,
well, we
right?
don't know this. Remember, we know this in metagame, but in character,
Yeah, we don't know it,
this,
but
so.
yeah, the bird isn't gone.
Oh.
All right, you guys come upon creatures here.
That weird thing. What the fuck is that?
What the?
I know what it is a metagame, but I
Gotta
can't.
zoom
like-
in,
Is this
take a
Yeet?
look, take a
Because it's the
look.
same picture.
No. No, it's not. It was
No.
green.
There are a bunch of kobolds.
No, Yeet was red.
Kobolds. Hold on, I've played World of Warcraft. I know what a kobold looks like.
Well, that's a lot of them.
Let's get back here, Jay. Let's go.
Okay, I'm not liking these odds at all.
And they're all coming, obviously, from this direction, all running towards the city gates. They all look like they're running out of the forest area.
Okay, as we see all these things running like towards the gates, Jay's gonna say to Victor that like maybe if we just stay out of their way, they're gonna run past us. Like it looks like they're more only engaging if people are trying to stop them. And while I'm saying that, I'm gonna kind of try and look past them, like behind, to see if I can see what's making them all rush in this direction.
Shit, do you
Victor's.
wanna... Yeah, what's up, Victor?
Go ahead.
Oh, I was just saying, do you want to stand there and look, or do you want to like move anywhere and try and get a better look?
I'm gonna like
is a-
move over here away from the gate.
Yeah, okay.
Since that's like, so like I'm moving outside of the city, but away from the gate, so that I don't block any of them trying to rush through, basically.
Yeah, make a perception. And Victor, what were you gonna do?
Victor's his eyes are burnt over. He's gonna take a step forward and scream in another language. He's pretty out of it. Same deep voice coming through. He's gonna yell to stand down.
Make an intimidation check with advantage.
Monka.
Oh.
Okay, Jay is definitely reacting
Oh, shit.
differently to this. He's now a bit like, "What the fuck?" while looking at Victor.
You're looking past and also like, what the fuck?
You know what? I love how
Was
every party
looking fast,
member, every
then
party
heard the
member is
yell.
having a different experience with Victor.
Like heard the
Yeah.
yell of Victor and was like, "Wait, what?"
You Jay, you look past and you just see you don't get a good view. There's still kind of smoke in the area from all the explosions and whatnot. And you're trying to look past, but you do see like in the like the tree line, right? There's still it's a thinner tree line, but it's still there. You do see dark, very like large figures, red eyes poking out of the darkness.
Okay,
But you
that's-
don't get like a very good view of them, but you have a good idea. You're not sure how many there are, but you get a good idea what's causing such a
Is it-
commotion.
red eyes like the werewolves we've fought in the past, or
Yeah, that type of red eyes, that type of like very aggressive, beady,
yeah,
beastly red eyes. Yeah,
sure.
but you don't get a sense of numbers or if they're like
Just there's a lot
actively.
of them.
Yeah, they're just you're not sure, and they seem to like fade into the darkness, seeing as their job is apparently done.
okay.
And Victor, you step forward, and
Damn, you have really high intimidation.
charismatic boy,
What the fuck?
and you yell out to stand down, and the red ones immediately stop what they're doing. They look at attention like they just got orders from like the headmaster. So, and they immediately stop what they're doing. The green one kind of looks around confused. The black ones are gonna keep charging, and the blue ones also start like slowing down the ascent. But the black ones are gonna keep running towards the gate, past you, seemingly not respecting your authority, no your apparent authority among them.
All right.
the-
While this
They
is
don't attack
happening,
him.
Victor's gonna keep walking forward like he's approaching what's behind them,
Okay.
like
yeah.
approaching the danger.
Yeah, you're gonna walk, and they the blue ones that now as you like approach, they definitely are respecting your command here, and they kind of just are watching you as you progress through. The red ones basically like kneel as they await commands, and the green one looks pretty like he shit his pants as you like are walking closer towards them. He's like, oh fuck, and yeah, you're like you walking out of the smoke, flames behind his back, Victor with almost like burning intent, and eyes probably lit ablaze, a dark burning red, and I imagine that under the soles of his shoes, you could probably see like smoke drift off from them, and you would think it's from the explosion, but anybody looking very closely, there's like a very faint, kind of like swirling fire around the bottom half of Victor right now, as he's deadly serious with what he's going after, almost like something else is taking over right now.
Yeah, I think you would keep walking through them too, and then finally stop here and say, "Hold."
Yeah, and they gonna turn around, kind of take flanking positions.
I moved
whoops.
my character behind the rock there because like he's like kind of hiding behind, just watching Victor now.
Yeah, so you're kind of just on looking Jay, like what the fuck, and they almost like they form a ranking position behind Victor, almost like they're ready at your command, ready for what you would command them to do, and they all hold right as you command.
And people say splitting up is bad. This dude got an army.
What would you like to do, Victor?
I'm probably gonna stay here and wait for the danger, or for our party to join back up with us. Whichever comes first.
Yeah, so
Can
yeah, what's up?
is like how do I what's the word? Like is Victor still himself right now? Like is he still like if I walk out from behind the rock, is he gonna like fucking ass blast me with fire or something? Or
You can insight. You
could
can
I
insight
still
check
talk
him.
to him? Okay.
Yeah, you can insight check him.
God damn it.
I guess that's a better question for Victor. Vision, rather. I'm not.
Yeah.
Not sure. You can tell him what you want. Although he has a strong lead, but maybe not a complete lead. So tell him what you will.
It would appear that Victor and the kobolds don't pose a threat to you. Like they're not interested in you. Actually, it would almost feel like Victor's waiting for you to line up with him.
Okay, I'm gonna a few steps back, but like still, kind of come out from behind the rock, kind of cautiously.
Yeah. So you step out and take a few steps, and he doesn't seem to be like dangerous. He's not just gonna fucking ass blast you like you thought. So you seem to be fine. Seems to be in command of the situation here. And the guards on looking at some of them don't really have a good view. Some of them are kind of just awestruck, as I mean nothing's like rushing the gate. They dealt with the black guys rushing the gate. I mean the black kobolds rushing the gate. And yeah, so Victor, can you make a perception check with advantage for me, please? You look out.
God damn, all these advantages.
Yeah. So you notice a where the fuck is it here? You notice a large figure come out from the tree line. Probably like a bit bigger than normal here. There we go. Not fully like fully square is big, but like just it's bigger than a normal square. He steps out from the tree line, seemingly annoyed. And yeah, let me move these things real fast. It's behind you, so you're not worried about black kobolds attacking you. And he kind of growls and sticks out like a very clawed finger at Victor, and yells out something that you can't really understand, seemingly in an aggressive manner.
What the fuck?
Victor's gonna cast Hold Person at it.
Yeah. What's the roll? Is it a wisdom save? Whoops, I opened this on accident. Here it is. Yep, wisdom saving throw would be paralyzed. Okay.
He has hold person,
Sorry about you guys who are at the magic shop.
fake image or something like that. Fake
No,
image.
you're fine.
Illusion?
I'm into listening to this right now. This
Yeah,
has
this
got
is
me
cool.
so levels of intrigue. It's not even funny.
I'm glad. All right, let's see if he succeeds here. What's your spell DC?
15.
Holy shit, it's a 15? Yeah. He fails. 13, he fails. And he, with his outstretched hand and his teeth showed, he freezes in place. What is your, it's verbal, yeah, what do you say, like, or would it be in that same language?
Yeah, Victor's still completely turned. It would be in the deep voice.
Yeah, so as he as the werewolf kind of growls out at you and shouts out, you kind of snap back in your own tongue, and he freezes in place, locked up, in position, and seemingly your spell has taken effect.
Nice.
What would you like to do?
I'm gonna talk to the group behind me in the same different language and tell them to swarm and wait for orders, and then I'm gonna try to buy time for the rest of the group to catch up.
Okay.
Yep. All right, let's see how far they can move here. Are you telling them like dash to like get as close as they can?
Just walk ahead of me. I'm not expecting them to burn.
Oh shit.
I guess they probably would sprint, right?
Like if you wanted to swarm them, they could just all like swarm them right away.
Yeah, that's the plan.
Yeah,
They
you
probably
have-
would sprint. Being
That's a
ordered
big
anyway.
boy.
Yeah, you have basically control of these things, so they will do as you tell them to. Alright, they could go there. How far can this idiot move? They can move right up to him. Yeah, so they successfully swarm him, and all station around him. The blue ones have like short swords, as it looks like. Green one has a crossbow on them, and the two red ones have like satchels, like you've seen, and they're kind of like reaching in and pulling out different things, finding the right weapon for the situation here. They're all very, very pissed off, as this thing appears to be him and his buddies basically chase them to their impending doom. And, finally, under the leadership of Victor, feel like they can reclaim some of their pride, and take some revenge. They kind of look back to you, waiting for the next order to come from above. Jay, what are you doing right now? As you watch Victor shout something out, the werewolf frees up, and then
This guy is
seemingly
huge.
command these
He's
things
huge.
to swarm.
So I'd probably like start to approach Victor, again still cautiously. Ooh. Like,
Yeah,
not
so
really trying to draw attention to myself, just because it's quite crazy what's happening, you know.
Yeah, so you approach very very cautiously, making sure making sure you don't do anything to set Victor off necessarily.
Yeah,
It's kind of like a very
exactly.
raging beast almost is what it resembles. You're making sure you don't spook it almost and it lash out and in fright or something. So yeah, they have swarmed, and are you just gonna hold and wait for the rest of the group, Victor?
Is Jake? Is that as close as Jay is?
Yeah, I'm not gonna get any closer.
All right, Victor's probably gonna like talk behind, like over his shoulder, and it's still gonna be in the different voice, but this time it'll be common. And he'd probably say, "We have about 1 minute before this moves." And he points at the werewolf. We can kill it or wait.
Jay's like kind of taken aback a little, but basically he'll look at Victor and kind of weigh up the odds, and ultimately ask Victor what he thinks is the best idea here in this situation.
I'm gonna kill it.
Oh shit.
At that, Jay's kind of going to still cautiously step a little bit closer, like just behind Victor, and nod, say, I guess we're going to kill it then.
Yeah, when you get close to, you'll definitely notice like a lot of heat in
Okay.
this vicinity.
That's hot.
Yeah, it's definitely
Holy shit.
like you're walking through like a heat wave when you get closer to Victor.
Sure.
The air starts getting a bit hotter, and you start sweating a little bit maybe.
And Jay will like become visibly uncomfortable, like with how hot the air is around Victor, but still willing to follow him. So kind of more like because he's unsure whether it will anger him if he doesn't, as opposed to like actually being like, all right, yeah, sure, I'll help you, buddy.
What's the move, Victor?
Do we? Victor's about to start fighting. Do we need to roll initiative or anything?
No, you don't have to. You have this thing frozen and surrounded by seemingly allies. I will if you would like to finish it off in a specific way. You have, unless you want to like not use your allies to also do the damage with you, unless you want to like kill it yourself then initiative. But if everything's gonna attack it, they're all gonna crit, right? Because it's paralyzed.
Yeah, so we can just all hit together then.
It would be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 crits plus what you do. So it's like getting crit 5 times in one round plus you, because they would all get
How is
basically
it paralyzed? Sorry.
by hold person.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the hold person spell took effect, paralyzing it, and Victor basically has it at its mercy. It's his mercy. So if you would like to,
yeah, let the kobolds attack first, and Victor's gonna keep walking forward, and he'll bring his hand up into like a claw shape, and there's gonna be a small little dot or sphere of light appear in his palm that keeps growing like a flame, and I guess as he sees the kobolds fighting, he'll launch 3 scorching rays from the palm of his hand, like big flames.
yeah. So
you are.
as the kobolds start, what's the command for the kobolds? What do you want to like yell out? Or your battle command?
Kill.
And they all cheer and repeat the same word, and they start chanting kill, 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 and they get darker and darker, and as they just start tearing into this thing, and as you walk forward, your eyes are basically emanating flames themselves, and you raise a hand in a claw shape, and flames begin to grow from just a speck of fire, and as it started into large rays as they shoot out, and they almost like missiles targeted on a creature. I mean, on on a continent or something, they all just hone in and just basically just shoot holes through this
That's
thing.
funny.
And just engulfing it in flames. And the kobolds all take a step back, seemingly very pleased. They all turn to you. The two red ones immediately, as they turn around and see what an intimidating presence that Victor is controlling right now. Immediately
Monka
kneel and bow their heads. The blue ones, while they don't kneel, they show signs of respect and kind of bow their heads. And the green one is begrudgingly kneels and is not pleased about it, but he will still show you the respect that you deserve. But the blue ones are just respectful and not like gonna kneel.
This guy's like a king or something. He has to be, right?
Okay, I think Victor at this point would keep walking forward and step through the kobolds and over the body, like not really caring about it, and then watching the horizon for more danger.
Yeah, it appears that
This
seeing
guy's a
you
badass.
quickly dismantle the one that stepped forward, you notice there are red eyes peering pretty deep into the forest. They all seem to blink out one by one, and you hear some quick ruffling, and then the trees rustling. Sorry, and it seems like they'll be back, but you've made your presence known, and they
You
have no
scared
further
them.
like quarrels with the kobolds or with the city or with you. And the kobolds are going to get up off their knees and start walking back from whence they came into the forest. Unless you have further need of
Damn,
them.
that's a specific, Willem.
Yeah, I'm gonna call him back. Come back.
Yeah, they stop where they are. They're still like behind you. They're just about to like walk off. They stopped where they were. Where did you say that? The blue ones are starting to question whether they should still follow you or not, but they're still gonna show respect.
I'm gonna crouch down a bit and call the two red ones forward.
They almost like little puppies. They run forward, eager for you to hear the word of the
Monka
commander almost.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna attempt to give them directions to where the other ones went, and tell them it's time to rebuild the empire. Join me.
What the?
They nod, and the look of fire in your eyes is met by them as they feel empowered under your command, and you quickly just give them the same directions as you would have given the other kobold, right? And
Yep.
yeah, and then they acknowledge, say that they will
It's like
they'll
a
definitely help you
Targaryen.
with rebuilding and taking back the throne, as they call it, as the first one called it. And the blue ones kind of like seeing as their job is done, begin to walk off, and the green one is gonna just follow them, seeing as they're no longer the important kind of, and they're not needed. Yeah,
What
they begin
the
to walk
fuck
off, and
is
the red
happening?
ones, waiting for your dismissal, have their orders. Waiting on you to dismiss them.
Oh, leave.
There you go, with a dead tone and a grumble. Victor dismisses the red kobolds, and they disappear into the darkly forest where the other kobolds had gone. And Jay, you
I'm just watching the whole thing. Like, Jay doesn't want to get too close. He's just like taking it all in, basically, trying to figure out what the hell's going on.
make a quick perception check for me, Jay.
Monka. That's what you want to say.
Man, my ass is so clenched right now. I'm like, whoa. Don't
14.
piss off Victor.
That's still probably good enough. You would notice that Victor, before it kind of he reverts back almost to a normal-ish state, you would notice that there's just a dark red to his eyes, like flames.
Yep.
And as as the kobolds disperse into the forest and the situation kind of dies down, and he's just standing over the corpse of this corrupted werewolf. His eyes fade back into a normalish, normal color. And, he looks pretty exhausted and exerted from that. But it appears that whatever was, whatever state or whatever like spell he used is now has now finished. That's good old greedy Victor is back.
Okay.
Yeah, he's gonna kind of start wobbling back to Jay, like almost limping a little bit while he tries to regain some strength. And say, well, there are 3 more gates then. There were explosions coming from all of them.
Jay's gonna kind of like head tilted slightly, mouth slightly agape, just like we're not gonna talk about that. Like what you just did there.
Yeah, I think Victor would see this his expression and kind of say, "You know about as much as I do."
Jay's just gonna kind of nod, slightly shaky, and say, "Lead the way."
Yeah, so you guys make your way back towards the town, probably to another gate, and I'll pick up with the people going to the magic shop. So where's my magic shop here? My city. I'll just go back to the city.
Yo, Victor. I mean, Vision. That's a hell of a character you made. I think I know what you are, by the way.
It's there's plenty more.
Dude, Victor's
can't
OP.
wait.
Why didn't he fucking kill the werewolf that nearly killed me, like, in one of the early sessions? This is bullshit.
He wasn't brutal enough.
True.
Monka S Prince Dragon.
Dude, this is Monka
Right?
Giga. What do you mean? Monka S is not Monka enough.
No. It's Giga S. What are you talking about?
Giga S.
Yeah, so Autumn and Lazard, you guys rush out as Jay and Victor rush out, and you guys, instead of following them, you take a left to the magic shop here,
Yes.
and you guys are rushing. You guys hear the explosions in the distance, and the southern gate where the other 2 rushed off. As you guys basically reach the magic shop, you guys stop hearing explosions from that end, which is probably a good sign in your mind. You're saying either they got through or they dealt with them. You know what I mean? Like, it's either really bad or really good.
Good.
But you probably hope for the best for your companions here. So you make your way and you arrive at the magic shop where Pirathis is rushing outside
Okay.
and sees you guys approaching and is like questioning what's happening. Like, what's happening? What's going on?
I look at Pirath and says, "That's not the problem right now. Are the vials okay?"
He assures that he's been in his shop up until he just left now. The vials are completely safe.
I asked
I'm
if he
hitting
made any headway, because if this gets any worse, we won't have much time to figure out what to do with my friend here.
He said that he hasn't looked at them since he put them away. He was going to look at them again in the morning, and he was very worn out from all the experimenting that he did earlier.
I nod my head to look at Brett that says, "We'll look at him now. Me and my buddy here will try to go check out the other explosions and see if we can settle the situation. But if it doesn't get any better, we'll be coming back and we'll take whatever you got."
Good. Yes.
He agrees. He says yes. If time is short, he'll do the best he can. If this situation all settles, he'll pour the rest of his energy into it and see if he can come to any conclusions as fast as he can. And says that it's good that the victim is here so that he can examine the wound as well. Should there be time after the city is back and
I
safe.
look at Lizard and I say, "Show him so he has an idea what to work with. We have a few minutes. He can get a glance."
I take off my bracer, my brand new bracer, and I show him.
Yeah, sure. So is Autumn, make a perception check for me. Yeah, so you notice like his eyes, his eyes kind of like light up for a second as he's like very intensely focusing on the wound, as if he's trying to like he's pouring all of his energy. He looks very exhausted, almost he's been up for a while, and he's trying to use every ounce of energy to make sure that he remembers this wound and study it as best as he can while he has a chance to, in hopes that it will aid his research and aid the survival of Lizard. He points towards the eastern gate, says we better go check it out.
I acknowledge and I say, I look at my big man. I said, "Let's go. You might have to do some killing."
I grab my axe. I said, "Let's go."
And we head for the eastern gate.
Yes.
Oh, I mean, fucking Western. I can't even fucking
Western,
do
yeah.
directions.
So, okay, we'll go to the
way.
one you pointed at, west.
Yeah,
we'll
this
go to
one.
the one that's pointed at. Yeah.
Okay.
That's where we head.
We go to the door.
Did you?
And as we're running away, I look at Priathis and I say, "Good luck, my friend."
He's running with you.
Oh shit. Okay.
Wait, what? I thought he was doing experiments. What?
No, dude, he said he was gonna do it like when he gets like when the city's back and safe.
What?
He's not
No,
gonna do
fuck
experiments
that.
when the fucking city's going to hell.
What? No, yeah, he should be. He was told to stay there and do the shit.
Wait, is that what you told him to do?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I said.
Oh, okay, then yeah, he'll do. I thought you guys like agreed that he would do it when the city's safe. But
No.
yeah,
I said do it now in case the city implodes.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, he'll run back in his shop, convinced that by your words, and start scrambling. and
Right.
start
Yeah,
Let's
getting
go to the
together.
door then.
And we'll go cover the gate he pointed at.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
No worries.
And,
We've been going on for a while. It's normal. Let's go.
Yeah, I was about to say that's where we can pick up with you guys at the gate next session.
Oh shit! Fuck.
Just
I
because I don't want to
cursed
get into a long combat that may take more time than.
it. Okay.
Depends if Victor's there or not.
Oh yeah.
Right?
Fucking hell.
All the gates.
Just like
and-
snapping his fingers, setting people on fire.
Blue Bolt, guys. Next session, you will have it.